Jolene girl, you're like a barbed wire fence.
Love you. Oh, we in here. They call me. They love me.
Hey, Chanel.
Hey, boo.
Okay, so we got a topic in here today for you guys. All right, we're going to be talking about why men are so triggered by beautiful and intellectual women online. Then I want people to chime in today. Click the link, share your opinion. Please let me know how you feel. Because we get into this.
I'm eating a crawfish empanada and she eating something else, but we hungry.
Nah, me and popcorn, yeah.
Oh, maybe I should make some popcorn. That sounds good too. Okay, sorry. Carry on.
So we got Mr. Center of the World in the building. What's up? We got the Chatter King in the building.
Creative.
What?
I don't know if you be seeing me, but I be putting it on there, and then literally right after I do it, you do it.
Oh, for real? Go ahead. I'm gonna allow you to do it.
No, I did it already.
Oh.
I'm saying like last night, like I would put it on there, and then you would put it on. I was like, she must don't see it. Like she must be paying attention to something else.
No, I do be seeing it. Go ahead. I'll let you do it.
Oh, okay.
Got it. So yeah, let's like these men are just like, if you guys been online, you've been in some spaces, the men online feel like they need to humble women online. And I don't even know why.
I don't think they know. Do you think they know why?
I just be sitting there nice and cute.
I know that's right.
thinking-
Let them know, creative. Let them know.
And then they just be like, oh my God. Or you just be sitting there asking questions. And then they just be like, there she goes again. Oh my God. What is going on? Nah, but
What are you so bothered by? Is my question. Who is Hi Jostin? Who is Jostin? Do you know that person?
no, but what's up? Hi. Hi, Park.
Oh, I guess he was talking to somebody else. This person says y'all triggered. Hold on.
Oh my God. I don't want to mention that name with the S. Mr. Old guy, 61-year-old guy.
The 60-year-old man triggered y'all real good, pretty good. No, we wasn't triggered. He was triggered. He came up here with beef, with one-sided beef, okay? Because he was beefing with himself. Chanel didn't have anything, had no problem with him. That's why we let him come on the panel. Neither did Creative. So the 60-year-old, he just, he's bothered, child. And you know what I'm saying? And thank you for mentioning him, because he's a prime example of someone on the internet who has a problem with beautiful, intelligent women for no reason. I don't know this man from a can of paint. I was on one panel with him one time on ladies' night on another person's panel, and he just came up there and he seemed normal that night, but the person's panel that we were on, they kept shutting him down, kept being like, Stanley. Oh, you said
oh, that was Chocolate Earth. So yeah, now we know why Chocolate Earth shut him down. I want to say
her name, Creative. I was trying to tell. Creative's like, no, let me tell you what happened. You're such a Taurus. Because Taurus, like, you could be trying to kick them, like, don't say anything, and they'll be like, what? Taurus, you okay? Taurus. I'm like, we were on another person's channel. Here comes Creative. Yeah, we were on this person's channel. Anywho, so we were on her channel, and he seemed normal, but she kept like interrupting him because I guess she could tell he's gonna try to take it left, and so she kept like, no, this is not right now, this is not the moment, whatever. So I guess he saw me over there and he needed content, So he decided to come up here, but I wasn't bothered by him. I just didn't understand. Like, what are you
Are
doing?
you gonna come over here and ask, can I get on your piano? I won't say nothing, but can I stream this on my on my channel? And then
Right.
come in here and be
Get
like,
us people. So yeah, he's crazy.
nerve.
We're gonna put him in the crazy bag. Certified. Let's bring out
Hey,
the
here he goes. You're not understanding. Like, I'm the smart one. Listen to me. Don't talk over me. I don't have patience with some of these people.
yeah, he's not intelligent.
I was trying to get him to understand. If you just got on somebody's panel and I don't know you like that, it's my second time meeting you, and you coming at me telling me about my job and how I got all these credentials and all of this. Like, how the fuck you know that? And even if you do know that,
Get him creative. Yes.
why are we having a short-term argument? Why are you bringing that up?
Mm-hmm.
It looks disgusting when you bring that up. It looks like you trying to use the knowledge I earned and learned against me. Like, well, maybe like my experience doesn't matter. Like, why are you bringing that up? Like, and then I was like, do I bring up that you an old ass man?
Ooh. Hey, BJ. BJ Curry said he's just showing some love.
Thank you.
Okay. We appreciate that, Mr. BJ. Go, BJ. That's my BJ. Go, BJ.
He like he getting love over here.
Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes even if you do nothing wrong, people will decide they hate you. Which is why we're having this video, which is why do some men on the internet hate women? Why do they hate specifically beautiful, intelligent women?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that? Why do you think it is, creative?
Probably inferior complex.
Inferiority complex. Okay.
I think so. I don't even know why. It's like, if you love a woman and you show her kindness and you show her generosity, you will get that, and receptivity. Like, you treat me good, I treat you good. You treat me like shit, I'm like, how the fuck you? How do you want me to? How do you want me to react? Do you want me to pretend?
I guess so. I don't know.
You want me to sit there and take it?
Keon says they're intimidated. Oh Lord, hold on. That's not the one I want to put. Keon said, "Hey Keon." He said they're intimidated. Who's this person? Spilf. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name. Hi there. If you did meet a guy who never had a relationship in his 33 years, would you risk entering in a relationship with him? No.
No, I don't think it matters about if you have relationship experiences. How are you as a person?
No, this is very specific. He's saying this person is 33 years of age and they've never had a relationship. Would you date them?
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Oh, okay. Well, creative would. I wouldn't give you a chance because I don't want to train somebody, teach somebody. You should. And then my question is, why is it that you've never had a relationship?
But okay, Chanel, like somebody else said on another channel, the dating process is an experiment. So
and I'm gonna need you to have some experience.
No, but like, all right, if
you could not need that. I need you to.
I don't know. I think we make relationships complicated more than it really is. If that person hasn't had a relationship in a while, is all it is spending time with somebody else.
He said this person has never had a relationship.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Okay. Well, you go right ahead with the stranger danger.
It's the same thing like a woman. What about a woman who's a virgin?
I would wonder why no one's approached you and or why you've never been accepting of any relationship ever. That's weird.
Okay. So Chanel is different. Me, I'm open to the idea of it. I don't hold that against you. I will try to see what type of person you are. Even though you're 33 years old and you haven't had a relationship, you can still be a good human being, a good man, or a good woman. It doesn't necessarily matter that you have that experience. But if you have the knowledge of a 33-year-old, meaning that you lived through life, you know yourself, you went through your traumas, you understand yourself, and you're able to accept somebody else, I don't see anything wrong with it.
Okay, I just think it's strange
I don't see.
that you've never had a relationship ever. So to me, you either have high level of insecurity.
Why is it insecurity if somebody hasn't been in a relationship? What if they haven't found the one? What if some people be like, no, because there's people out there and people will question me, if you didn't really like this person like that or you didn't want him like that, why did you date him? Why did you sleep with him? Some people just haven't found the one, or they haven't found the one that would entice them to date or be with that one person.
So after being an adult for 13 years, you haven't found one person ever that
Some people
was at least a little bit dateable. Ever? You don't think that's weird? I'm not saying that you shouldn't give him a chance at all. I'm saying I wouldn't, because I would find that extremely bizarre that you never dated a woman ever, like not in high school, not in early. Like I would find that weird. Like where have you been? And you've been living in
they
Antarctica?
say, what have you been doing during those? What if they was living underneath a rock, Chanel?
Exactly, that's the problem. Nobody living under a rock. No. I mean, you don't have an internet, you don't go outside, you don't have a job where you meet somebody, you don't go to fun places, you never been out to eat. It doesn't make any sense. But we're gonna let Creative sit over there on her island alone by herself and date people, possibly, or give people a chance. Because Creative's nicer than me. But she also has those horns, so watch out. Okay. I'm just saying the Taurus horns, they might get you. I'm a lion.
So if you're a weirdo, then you're a weirdo, right? But you do have to go out there and experience life.
That's how we saying, Creative.
Yeah, but you could experience life and not date anybody. What about that?
Do you know anybody that's ever done that?
Yeah, there's a girl online. She's a 40-year-old version. And
do you know anyone?
In my real life, no.
You absolutely don't know one person in your life.
Not in my real life, no.
That's all I'm saying.
Have those problems.
Wrong. Why are we in a battle right now over a question in the chat? We're sorry. Carry on. Let's move on.
No, the reason why is because I don't want anybody to feel like they gotta give up on life, or
I don't have anything to do with you having to give up, feeling like you.
I know, but I feel like if you haven't been in a relationship in your 30s or in your 40s, you can still date somebody. You're still dateable. There's nothing wrong.
Nobody's saying that. Okay, so we are in total agreement with you're worthy. And
would we date them? Possibly not, because maybe you don't have that charisma or charm, or we don't know, because I don't know. We don't know. We will want you to be more comfortable.
Let me tell you what the odds are. If you haven't dated in your whole 33 years of life, the odds are you're very uninteresting. You are very introverted, like to a fault, where you don't you're weird around people, or you're severely obese. But we've seen on TV, even the obese people be getting it in, right?
Obese people be married and everything. 600-pound life. The man be working out just to lift his wife up.
or since Creative is, I can't. Or you're extremely unattractive, like you really ugly, or you have some sort of deformity, or I would say maybe you're intellectually disabled. Those people probably don't get another person unless they're also probably intellectually disabled.
What if they get surgery? Can they get surgery to undo that unattractiveness?
Not all the time. I mean, I'm thinking like if something fell on your face when you were a kid, you know what I'm saying, or you got burnt. Some stuff is like they can do so much.
See, now I get emotional about that, because I be like, because just because somebody's unattractive or they got a burnt on their face or something, it doesn't mean that they can't find love. You see?
I agree with you. I'm just telling you the reality of it.
Okay.
Like I have empathy for anybody. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, I can have empathy for almost anybody for the most part. You know, unless you're just some savage human being. And even then, savage human beings, I can still have some level of empathetic feelings for, depending on why they're savage. But I'm just saying the reality is these are probably reasons why someone would not have dated them or they wouldn't have dated. Because
Okay.
my guess is they probably have fear for a reason. Because I'm thinking that's probably the reason they haven't dated. Either that, or I'm thinking about it from a man's perspective, meaning like a man being afraid to approach a woman. Because I could see how that would be scary. But I also feel like you can't be scared your whole life. But I understand people can have debilitating anxiety and things like that. But from a woman's perspective, if you were never chosen, oh, that would crush my heart because I'm a woman and I'm biased. So,
What about this one?
huh?
Listen, y'all, I am really a human and I'm a healer. And I'm for real, I'm really
I
emotional.
know
I
you
don't
are.
like, putting people down or making people feel small. That's just me. But Chanel, can you read that?
What if he's good looking, actually tall and pretty muscular, but but weird little geeky, like astronomy? Is that what it's astronomy? Pretty basic in bed and had really bad experience with girls who dated for a little. All right, that's a weird worded question. So, um,
So if that person is dealing with hurt.
okay, so this is the thing about the first part. If the person's good looking, then it doesn't matter if they're a little weird or geeky. They're still going to get people approaching them, men or women. It's just a fact. All of the other weird stuff goes out of the door because you look good.
No, people are weird and geeky nowadays, and people,
No, that's not
people.
the question. He's saying, what if the person?
Okay, well, I'm letting him know. People are accepting of weird and geeky, but go ahead.
But I'm saying, if the first criteria, well, we're not even doing a dating show, but here we go. The first criteria in dating is what you look like. It's just that's the first thing that people are gonna. Are you attracted to that person, or are you attractive to them? So when you're attractive in general, then the geeky, the introverted, all the other things could be worked on or dismissed. It's a fact. But it
Hold on, let
says
me say this. Just because you're attractive, you cannot rely on your looks.
yes, you
Because
can.
I've seen people on the internet that they look good, body may look good, but when they open their mouths, the attraction went down all the way to zero. And it
That
stayed at
part
zero.
I understand, but I'm saying the initial thing is people will overlook it because you look good. People will give you a chance before you because you look
It
good.
will give you a chance, but you can't.
That's all I'm
If
saying.
you're
I'm
just
not
a bad person
saying,
and you got bad character traits, it's a no for me. But go
but for
ahead.
some people, it don't matter. Look at Diddy,
He got money, that's different.
but he had horrible traits. The other people that he was with, J Lo had money, but she still was with him, and she was pretty,
Again, he had money and fame.
and so did she.
Yeah, some
So she
people are
wasn't
just
leaving for the money. But I'm saying you could have a horrible. Listen, there are plenty of broke, unattractive men or women that still get other people. Is all I'm saying. So if you're cute and handsome or pretty, you just have your criteria could be much lower in terms of from other people. They don't really care a lot of times. But to Creative's point, if you are very attractive but you're an asshole, you have a dark spirit or something like that, yeah, you're still gonna get dates because that's just what it is. But there are gonna be people that they're 100% turned off by that. Had a really bad experience with girls who dated for a little. I mean, I don't see where can you take? Oh, here it is. I found it. Never mind. I mean, if you having dating problems in general, I would just say keep dating.
he needs to hit the link. You typing too much.
Uh-oh. Creative and put you on blast. Okay. Somebody says, so Ink Intelligence says weird people can attempt to have a relationship too. That's true. Studying to be a doctor in the army and prison. So no social life. Oh. Well, you're working towards something, so keep working towards it. The social life will come. But I can tell you, you're gonna miss out on a lot because you're focused on, what the long term is. So there's a sacrifice that comes along with that. So people that sacrifice early, they usually end up not having to work as hard later. But if you don't sacrifice early, those people tend to have to work harder later. So you're getting that easy money now or the fast money now, you may have to work a little harder later because you might not be able to advance yourself. 8. Okay. Ink Intelligence says, and that's why they need some experience. You need experience in anything you do. Zero disability, actually pretty attractive, tall, 190 centimeters, pretty muscular, but had bad experience with dating women in harsh life, trying to make money and survive. Pretty basic shit. I don't know. Are you describing yourself? I'm confused. You have to let me know who you describe, because I don't know if you're describing yourself. You know. Or maybe you're talking to somebody in the chat. Okay, maybe y'all talking to each other. Yeah, it sounds like he's had bad experiences, but no actual relationships. Okay. But yeah, I think so. Back to our topic. Why are
I'm right in left field?
Yeah,
it's okay. Hopefully, you learned something and it helped you out.
So why do you think so many men on the internet, at least on the dark part of the internet that we sometimes come across, why do you think they hate beautiful, intelligent women?
Because they can't get them.
Why do you think they can't get them?
They're insecure about something. Or maybe they think they can't get them, or they don't know how to.
Maybe. I had a video. Hold on. Let me find it. Okay. So let me share my screen.
Men react negatively to attractive women.
Yes.
Why is that?
Men automatically go in two directions when they see a beautiful woman. They either go in awe or they go into hostility. It's one or the other. And when their self-esteem is super, super low and they're really low about themselves, they immediately want to reject her before she can reject him. They want to find reasons to kind of get rid of their attraction because they know they have this attraction. Chances are it's not going to be reciprocated. So they have to get rid of it. And the quickest way to get rid of it is pretend you're not interested. Have to make fun of her appearance. Tell her there's something about her age, tell her something about this. They have to somehow obliterate her self-esteem in order for them to make sense of why they're so attracted to her, but get rid of it because they don't want to face the rejection. So
what do you think about what she just said, Creative?
Yes, they make her feel bad. I think also so they don't have to try as hard. They don't have to try as hard. Maybe they don't. A lot of these men got low self-esteem. Let's just be upfront and call a spade a spade.
Now we can't call a spade because it's trenched in racism. It comes from a racist part of this society that we live in. It's very racist. But we're gonna call a thing a thing. So
okay. Well,
people, I didn't know that for so many years, and once I learned and I read about it, and I was like, we gotta stop it. So I'm on a one woman, tour to like stop it. But no, I see. I do think it has a lot to do with rejection. But it's weird because sometimes it's so misplaced, right? And the reason that I say it's weird is because I've been married for 20 years. So I haven't been dating for 25 years before we even got married, right? Or since we met, I haven't been dating other people. So I don't even remember. I can't remember the last time I was rejected because I wasn't looking. You get what I'm saying? For 25 years, I haven't been looking. But from the times I do remember probably rejecting a guy, you know, it was more of like, can I get your number? And I'm like, no. Or you give me the wrong number. This was way before, you know, like cell phones and stuff like that was a thing, and the internet was a thing. But I could understand why someone, like what she was saying in the video about someone feeling rejected, and instead of them, so that they could erase that feeling or get away from it as quickly as fast as possible. So then they try to do something to make you feel bad. So in my day, it would be like, I ain't want your ass no way, like that type of thing. And it's like, bro, yes, you did. So if I would have let you follow me along and, you know, drug you along with me or whatever, you would have done it.
Exactly.
You approached me. You approached me because you were attracted to something. And you know what I'm saying? So it's like, let's not do that. Just be real about it. But I think especially the younger they are, like I was probably like 18, 19 years old, right, when this was going on, except for like in high school and stuff, because high school guys was a whole nother bag of worms. But even then, I'm a relationship girl, so I had a boyfriend. I was never alone ever that I can remember, except for that one year that I tried to be a player. It didn't work out. But I do think that the men, but to me, that still doesn't necessarily explain why they hate you because you're beautiful or intelligent. Is it because maybe they're intimidated? Like he was saying, like they know they wouldn't be able to get you. So therefore they may as well try to make you seem like you're less than that. Like I don't get the logic in that, because maybe you could play the longer game. Maybe you could be nice. You know what I mean? Treat her cool, hang around for a little bit. And maybe she will eventually realize that you might be the one. I've seen those situations before.
Yeah.
Not in my personal life, but like it has worked out where somebody, they was attracted, it wasn't the right time or whatever the case may be. So they never really got together. But then years later or 7 years later, they met at a conference or something. And then they connected then. And then now they're happily married. I do know somebody like that personally. But what do you think about that? What she was saying about, you know, they're just angry, so they respond with anger.
I think it's the fear of rejection, and it's the fear of breaking somebody down. Also, it's to say that I'm better than you. Also, in some cases, they want to feel like they're better and they could get better. And if even though you don't want me, it's okay. I could get somebody better. You ain't nothing.
So then why talk to me if you can get someone better than me?
It's a whole manipulation thing, but it comes off as disingenuous, and it comes off as you hate women. When I'm just letting the guys know that when you do stuff like that, it comes off weird. It comes off, and then people will just stay the fuck away from you, and you know, maybe like, oh my god, or they'll call the cops, because if somebody gives you that type of energy, you will probably think that they don't like you, and you would want them to stay away from you, right, Chanel? Because guys will say that, and then the next day they'll try to talk to you. Like, did you just realize what you just did the other day? You was there, right? You was watching.
Actually, that happened to me. I'm gonna go back to like middle school. I remember there was this guy when I was in the 7th grade, maybe the 6th and the 7th grade. He was what, in my opinion, I didn't think he was handsome, but what a lot of females would probably think is handsome, because he was like light bright, close to white with the curly hair and all of that, right? But I wasn't attracted to him. But I remember in middle school, he called himself trying to make fun of me or something like that. But he really liked me. But I don't know what his issue was, but he wanted to make fun of me or something. And then I remember in high school, I probably was in like the 10th or the 11th grade. I probably was in the 10th grade. So we ended up in high school together. Like, I don't know. Oh, because I skipped 8th grade. But anyway, we were in high school together, and then it was like he was trying to get at me. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I remember 7th grade. I remember you trying to act like I'm ugly or whatever the case may be. I'm not all of that. And then here we are in 10th grade, and you see what you saw when we were in the 7th grade. And now you're acting like you think do you think that I'm gonna try to get with you now?
Hell no, man.
Weird to me. But that was middle school, high school. So, I think that's what dudes do. But I also think dudes do that as an adult.
Exactly. It's like the little boy inside of them. So if any of them are watching, like, just treat women the way you would want to be treated, or the way you would want your mother or your sister to be treated.
The idiot is not gonna listen to you though, Creative.
If you give out good energy, you get good energy back. You give out negativity, what do you expect to get back?
Mm-hmm. So this is exactly why every qualified Black man should divest. Ain't no more traditional Black women left. Where'd you get
that? This is not a divestment channel. This is not a man hating channel. So I don't know why you would put that in there. If you are free to date whoever you want and whoever you choose. Nobody's gonna follow behind you and say, "Aha, that's why I picked you." For real, nobody's doing that. And this is what this comment points to. It's like, "Aha, that's why I got her," or "Aha, that's why I'm with her." Listen, if you want to be with that woman, that's like, I'm thinking anytime a man date a woman and he marry her like that, he loves her. Mm-hmm. I don't take it as, no, I did it because it is. I don't think like that. And a lot of people in the world, they're going to think that you really love that person and that's your wife or that's your girlfriend or that's somebody who you care about. Nobody is thinking you did it because you didn't want a Black woman. Like, nobody's thinking that. You're thinking that. It's so sad we gotta address this like this.
But I'm curious. Put that person's name. Is it Brian?
I want him to hit the link. He should hit the link, right?
Yeah, and he's certainly not gonna. Brian, hit the link and cam up. But let's see if you Black and cute and handsome and if you're intelligent. Come on over here. Because I know I'm Black and cute and intelligent. So it is what it is. But I am wondering, Brian, are you in a relationship and is she Black or is she other? If you're afraid to come and be on the panel and cam up, let us know in the chat if the lady that you are with are brown. And do you have brown little girls or brown little boys? And if so, are you teaching them that there are no good Black women left? They've all divested to somewhere else? Because the man I'm married to is brown, just like me, and sexy as fuck. And intelligent. First was the intelligence. Who's this person? Keon Markman. Hey, Keon. Or is it McKinnon? Sorry. I almost guarantee that he's single and they almost always are. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a fact. Yeah. Come cam up, Mr. Brian Price, if you bought it. Come stand on your square. I learned that from Creative. Come stand on your square. Because we came up. Okay, so come stand on your square. You're not gonna. We on the internet. Ain't nothing we can really do to you. But if you're really cute and handsome, intelligent, you know what I'm saying? Come talk to us. But since you're not, shut the hell up.
What she said.
Let's moving on. Let's move right along back to what we were doing. Hold on.
Do you want me to read this? What you have back here?
Oh, what? If you no. I just put it. That was like my notes that I wanted to refer to. Yeah. What happened to the thing that I had up here? Oh, here it is. Never mind. I feel it. How do I move it? Creative? Is it like this? No, that's not coming today. Okay.
There you go. You got it.
But I think men, it can go in two directions, and they definitely make negative assumptions about beautiful women when they have low self-esteem. The number one assumption is that she's going to be promiscuous. Another assumption is she's going to be dumb. Another assumption is she's going to be manipulative. They make more and more negative assumptions about beautiful women, mainly because they've never had access to them. When you have access to beautiful women all the time, you realize that there's no real difference between them and the average girl. Like, they can be similar, they can be dissimilar. We're all human. But their negative perception shows that they haven't had enough access, and as a result, they feel the need to discourage it.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important.
Oh my God.
The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel brought a highly...
So, creative. Do you think it's they don't have access?
Do I think they don't have access?
And that's why, like, they've had lack of access. So that's why when they do meet a pretty lady and or get turned down or whatever, that's why they behave the way they do or respond the way they respond. It's because they really have never had access to a beautiful woman.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. You never know. I think they be hurt.
Okay.
I think they got
a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm throwing a monkey wrench in there. All right. Can a man be super intimidated by a woman that if a beautiful woman approach him, he would run the other way?
I think we would need a man to answer that.
Okay.
I don't know. I think anybody could be intimidated by someone's beauty. You know what I mean? Or feel like, oof, that's a lot, you know? Or how, even if someone was really handsome, they may feel like, yo, that's crazy. So I certainly think it can happen, but I don't know how often it happens.
Okay.
Not that they don't have access, but that their desires for a woman come from selfish desires. Oh, they almost always want one for sex, food, and avoidance of routine responsibilities.
Interesting.
Perspective. Thank you, Mr. I always say his name wrong. Women are essentially objects to acquire for those types of men. Listen, no lies told. Do you find a lie in there? Because I didn't find one. Let me know if you find
one. No, they do. A lot of these men objectify women.
Yeah. Okay.
We're like cattle and sheep to them.
Not cattle and sheep.
What?
A mess. Okay.
Or like property.
Yeah, I agree.
And you'd like to be in a relationship. You'd like to be in a committed relationship. What do you advise him to do?
Selection is the only thing that will determine whether or not you have a good relationship. And what predetermines your selection is your self-esteem. So if you have high self-esteem, your number one thing is you'll select women that want you. Where men get it wrong is that they forget that women just are very binary when it comes to this. They either like you or they don't. Yeah, it's very, very simple. Where men get it wrong is they pick women in the women that don't like you category and try and buy their love or try and convince her to want him. And then when she finally gets him, he thinks he's like the cat who got all the prizes. He thinks he's so proud of himself. When really having to convince and beg is poor selection in itself. So,
ooh, that's a word. What you think about what she just said, Creative?
Having to convince them. That's what a lot of men do, right? They go after all the pretty girls who don't really want them, don't really find them attractive, but that's the woman that they want, but that woman don't really like them like that. So instead, he uses his money. He, takes her out on dates. He basically, how they say, becomes a simp, right? And he probably not getting the context clues that, dude, I mean, you nice, but if you providing the money and all it is, I'll take it. But, we could be in a relationship. It just won't be the ideal one that you will want or you think you have.
It'll be
in your mind, you have it, But if in my mind, I'm just getting the coins. I don't really care.
Do you think that that's the epitome of a trophy wife?
That's a trophy wife. That's a lot of these women, like, I don't know. That's a good question, because a part of me is like, what do men really want to have, like really deep connections with a woman, like talk to them, be like intertwined, know what's going on, just wanted to be connected overall in the way she feels, her life, support her. Is like, do they want that, or do they want just a body there that they can have sex with and they can walk around with, and maybe she'll cook and clean, but he's not really that invested in her.
Yeah, I think that's the epitome of a trophy wife. Somebody who looks good. That's where everything stops and starts. They don't really expect much outside of that. Like, that's your contribution to the relationship, which I think is short-sighted. However, if that's what you want that person there for, and they're agreed to do it. So to me, I don't see that as any different really than any relationship working outside of the societal norms, where you have to be this or that. So whether it's gay people, or should I say the alphabet people, whether it's people who want a quote unquote traditional marriage, whether it's people who don't want a marriage at all, but they still, are cool with having relationships. Whatever you are, as long as you and your spouse or whoever you with are happy, I don't care. So if it's a very superficial relationship, I don't care, because as long as it's not my relationship and it's lawful and if nobody's getting hurt, then who cares? If she draining your pockets, if the purpose of her draining your pockets, or the agreement is she can drain your pockets and you get to sleep with a beautiful woman, or carry her around and parade her around, and this is your measure of success.
And that's the shit that I just be like, I'd be questioning, like, are you really happy? They be having this girl that they can walk around with, and then they be chilling with the other girl that they scared to bring around because you know what I mean by that, right?
Well, the trophy wife may or may not have an actual bond with you. She may or may not have be interesting to you, be your cup of tea, but she's pretty, and you can have sex with her, meaning you have access to her body like that, and she's agreed to be, your trophy wife. I don't see nothing wrong with that if both people are getting what they want.
Yeah, and some women are like shallow and are like that also.
And honestly, there's nothing wrong with being shallow.
There's nothing. Make sure you get your coins and take advantage. That's what I'm saying.
Like, what I'm saying, as long as both people are coming to the relationship with the same intent. So if you are cool with how the relationship is set up on either side, I don't see why do I care that you his trophy wife? I don't care. Girl, get your money. Why do I care that he just wants a trophy wife? I don't care.
So that's an interesting conversation, right? Because Shira 7 could go either way. Shira 7 be like, get that man for his money, make sure he do all of this for you, date him, date a guy that's 20 years older than you so that you're always the prize. And he always value you, because, how is he going to get somebody else like you, That's what she always says. And it's almost like,
user, whoever this person is.
Shira 7, she's like this big internet guru.
That's what she is. That's what you're doing. If that guy is in a relationship with you, or is okay with giving you however much money, and you are okay to just be the girl that's pretty, and sexy and can have sex with him at whatever time, I don't see a problem with that relationship. Why I see a problem with her is because she's trying to teach deception. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. As long as both people are okay with the position in the relationship, have at it. It's when you're trying to deceive someone and pretend that you care.
Okay. You saying however you want to do it.
As long as both people are okay with it. Meaning,
no, I was just saying, a part of me feel like the women who do that date guys who are 20 years older than them, or try to follow the Shira 7. I feel like low key they kind of like hate men a little bit, or they kind of have like
the women that they like that. Yeah,
I just was so weird. Like
those type of women even like themselves.
yes, they love themselves, so they put themselves first.
They're narcissistic. That's a narcissistic tendency trait.
Yeah,
which is everything is about me. Nothing is about anybody else. And if you step outside of it being about me, then I'm gonna have a problem with you.
I don't know what type. Okay, Better Make. Did you want to comment on what we're talking about?
Hey, yeah, I can give some insight. Hi, Chanel. I can get some insight with guys, because I hear guys talk a lot. I can't fully speak on what they want because guys they don't know what they want. They talk back and forth. But for the reason why they don't approach beautiful or talented women or both, it's because I feel like they can't compete with that, especially when she's very intelligent. She's very smart, and I feel like they cannot compete with that, and it makes them feel like very insecure that they can't get on her level of intelligence. And for beauty wise, I think regarding her beauty, they don't have. I think it has to wind down to confidence, because when you're approaching like a beautiful woman and she got a banging body and all that stuff, he feels like he does not have a chance with her. So he just skips on by and try to find the next woman that looks average, or that is not, that doesn't have like a body like a supermodel, built like a supermodel, however they want to call it. They feel like with a beautiful woman, you got to spend money on her, you got to respect her, but if they don't have any of that, they're not going to approach her. So that's just my take on it.
Okay. I also believe that if a man really likes a woman and he really fucks with her, he wants to see her happy. So he will like buy her things, give her money and all of that because he genuinely likes her. What do you think about that, Chanel?
I don't know.
I know men who like that. They said they love doing things like that. They love paying for you to get your hair done, your nails done. It's almost like a pride thing. That's something that they pride in. Like
I'm sure there are some men out there like that.
Yeah, I think those are providers, but go ahead.
But I wouldn't consider someone necessarily valuing me because they gave me some money. I don't see that as you valuing me. To me, value is like spending time with me, supporting me, being there for me, talking to me like that.
No, those are valuable too.
No, but but
some people just want to do that,
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying, if you're saying, if a guy spends his money on you,
yeah,
is that him showing you that he values you? To some women, that might be. To me, I don't necessarily think that. I'm not saying that him spending money on you isn't valuable.
But check this out, Chanel. Check this out. Do men value their money?
Yeah.
So if they give it to you, that means what?
It doesn't necessarily mean they value you.
It doesn't. But at some extent, they're investing.
So I could invest. So if I make, let's say 10 stacks a month, right? Mm-hmm. And I could easily give away 400 of it to someone on her rent every month. Does that mean I value her? No. It just means
you will be like, well, I've been helping her and I've been doing that. But you would still say there's an investment there.
No, I would say that person has
I think okay, you saying that's disposable income?
Yeah, I'm saying if I have disposable income and I can just off $1,000 a month, then that doesn't mean anything to me if I got it like that. That's why T.I. said if it ain't tricking if you got it, because you don't feel like you're a trick if you got it.
But would you just trick on anybody, or would you trick on somebody who you like?
You could. So I get what you're getting at. I just don't necessarily, I wouldn't view it that way. I'm not saying you're wrong for some people in certain situations, but I just don't, I wouldn't consider a guy liking me like that, you know, or valuing me simply because he spent some money. I would, because guess why? I'm gonna spend some money on me too, but I value me because I'm me. You know,
obviously you value you because you, but if he spends money on you, is there anything wrong with a guy spending money on a woman?
No.
Do you think that a man who really likes a woman will spend money on her?
Yes.
There we go.
That doesn't mean he values you. That doesn't mean he values you. That just means he has money to spend on you. But creative, I promise you, that's just Chanel's opinion.
Okay, another question. Wait, another question.
Creative. I can see Marquise is back in the chat.
Is Marquise?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is he? I don't see him.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, I saw him. He was saying something earlier.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He said, "Here's another." Oh, hold on, creative. Let me say. He said, "Here's another issue. Every woman here thinks she's 10. Most women are delusional." That's because you're dealing with delusional women, and you probably come on up here and show us how cute you are, since you clearly must be a 10 if you're gonna tell us we not. Hey, Coach. Coach, come up here to tell us the man's perspective.
I know, right? That's what he came up here to say.
Go ahead.
I was going to talk about how men invest. If men invest in you while you're dating, taking you out on dates, doing all these things, that's an investment. And a lot of men be like,
it's
they
an
don't
investment
walk
for
away from
men
their
that don't have a lot of money.
But you're like, it probably would not pertain to somebody who got it like that. It ain't tricking if you got it. Yes, I fully agree with you with that.
Okay, what say you, Coach Ferg? Look at him. He already saying no.
Y'all 80s babies kill me. I mean, let's be real, man. People and tell me, y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm just speaking from a man's perspective who y'all would have been paying me in my heyday. But anyway, most guys that really do that, they're not looking for nothing. Guys already know how much they're gonna trick off in the month. Working guys, they know how much they're gonna trick off. They go spend it on one of y'all need some rent money tops, or they go buy them a video game. They're gonna go to that's money. Most people allocate money like that. Y'all budget now. And when it comes to a woman, it's unfortunate y'all in the age group that they don't value as much. They'll throw the money at you. They've been wasting money all their life. Their mama don't know how to save. Their family don't know how to save. So they don't mind spending a couple $100. So, but again, yes, if he spends money, he more than likely want to sleep with you first and then get to know you later. But he don't give a damn about getting to know you because your friend will like you for that 200. If you don't want the 200, your best friend will get the 200. But if he likes you, he's going to try to spend time with you, regardless of what you got going on. And this is, I mean, listen,
keep going. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I may not say it the way y'all feel. I don't give a damn about y'all feelings. That's for your mamas and your daddies, your loved ones. You're not for people in the world. I don't care about how y'all feel about me. But I say it out of love. I'm not trying to be spiteful or anything, because I have nothing against people, and I want to see both sides be better, have better outcomes, regardless. Because y'all out here single in the prime of your life. But again, not you, Chanel, your peers. Your peers, Chanel. You retired you're in the retirement age, right? You can sit your ass down.
About me. I need to go get married.
Not you. See how people just listen, if you're in that space, you can change it, but you have to be willing to understand what is it that you need from a guy, and what is it that you would give a guy? What are you going to give it? And it ain't about what you say, it's about just doing it. And a lot of people are so caught up in what's it going to look like from everybody else's point of view, instead of just saying, you know what, I want this person. He's showing the good qualities. He picked my slow ass son up from school when I asked him. He changed my tire. He can fix stuff around my slow apartment. My baby daddy, he's still walking around with his pants sagging, but I liked him when I liked him. See, and that's the thing. When people evolve, You want to have somebody that's going to slow you down. You know, somebody has something, a man that has something to lose, he's the best man for any woman. Now, he may not, you know what I'm saying, as far as specifics, that's what y'all have to discuss. But if a man takes pride in what he has as his possessions, whether it's his 2-bedroom apartment, every time you go over, it's clean, he cleans his car, he got a little house, and he's taking care of that, that's a man with stability. The dude that's got y'all turning up because you're trying to be, and I heard somebody say baddie, and you're trying to be old sweaty weave, sweaty armpit baddie. He ain't gonna give you that much attention. But people do that because that's the games that they play. I believe a confident woman, I'll shut up, and a man who's confident in themselves are not running around calling themselves that. And I'm old now. Listen, I know I'm a fucking baddie. Ooh. I can go back in the prime of from 21 to 41. Yeah. All y'all aunties would have been going.
Okay, I like a confident man, but here's the thing. I am confident in being single. Okay. I'm not in a rush for a boyfriend. If it comes, it comes. Okay. But I'm confident in myself for who I am. I know what I want. And if a guy comes along and he comes along with what I want, that's cool. But as far as I know, there's nothing wrong with being single. Most people nowadays, they want to be single. Some people want to be child free. I'm child free. You know what I mean? Because
so can I ask you a question though?
But hold on, let me finish, okay? Some people, like, this is men and women. They don't want to have children because the economy is so expensive. People are not buying houses like they want to because it's over $1 million. Groceries are high, gas is high. This is why people don't want to get married. And it's not because the person is a bad person. It's because everything is expensive. And everything, you know, and children cost. You know, you got to feed them, you got to clothe them, keep a roof over their head. Everything's expensive. So, you know, I don't have no problem being single.
No, I want to ask you this. How old are you, first of all?
I don't give my age.
Oh, okay. So if you considered going on, I don't know your age, right? But again, I'm gonna speak
Let's
to
say
you.
I'm a millennial.
I'm gonna speak to my son. He's 23. So he's 23, right? And as he was getting to it, as you know, Chanel, you're a good parent. You would tell your baby, go to school, you going to school, you're gonna get your education, right? Me, I'm like, look into all your options as a man as education. Sitting in a traditional college, letting them feed you the bullshit, you're not gonna be as marketable as a guy who may have went to the military for 3 years, got out, got his college paid for, 26, 27. He's coming out into the world with no debt, no children, maybe could potentially to make between 80 and 100,000. Boom. That's a difference. Most women, black women, y'all ain't doing nothing outside anyway like that. So y'all go to college, traditional. Most men will go to trade school. He went to college for a year. I said, look, I'm not going to support you to drop out. He started driving trucks he got his license in July of 25. From end of 25 to now, the last time I talked, he was up to about $11,000, $12,000 saved up. Boom. So between now and then, he must continue to work as much and as often as he can because he doesn't have a child. And I tell him, like, even for women, when you have children out of wedlock, it takes away about $50,000 to $100,000 of your future wealth. It takes away because even if most women claim dudes ain't sticking around, but do most women say, me and the baby daddy was fucking in the backseat of a Jeep for 2 weeks and I got pregnant? Let's be real. Most people are not in these 8-9 year relationships. It's a couple of months. The slow kid is here. He moved on. She got to be with the baby, but it still stifles her because when you have children like that, you can't work full time. Then you can't trust y'all friends because y'all friends over the last 35 years, y'all fucking with the kids, don't like the kids. Some of you people can't even have a relationship with their moms, but they never had relationships with pops because they got information from the person who's hurt the most. So again, Coming now, I'm telling my son, do not become a baby daddy. Because in America, that is one of the quickest ways for a black man to diminish his wealth. Even if you decide not to have children, don't have children. At some point,
Okay, so you agree that both men and women should not have kids?
If you're not going to dedicate your life to raising the slow kid,
Why
if you
gotta
just
be a
want to
slow
have a
kid?
baby to dress it up in the ugly fake clothes that everybody want, the fake label whore shit, then you're going to be broke. And if you don't allow your child, girl or boy, to at least talk to their daddy who wasn't shit before you met him, but he was knocking you down, allow them to have that relationship and form their opinion themselves, that child is going to grow up bitter at the father. And then when they realize the mama been lying, they're going to start hating the mama, and they're going to start making them feel guilty, and they won't have no ambition. So if you don't want to have a child and you're not ready to take her, yes, don't have a
What?
child.
Hold on. You could come from a broken home and still have ambition, Coach Vern.
Yes, you can, but who has to encourage you the most? Who encourages you the most to become ambitious?
Yourself.
It ain't the teacher. It's the parent. No, it's the parent. You a kid growing up in the home. You have to encourage your child. Hey, son, you fat. You gonna lose weight. How you do that? We gonna exercise. Oh, you gonna exercise with me? Yes. Now that's confidence. Hey, daughter, don't worry about the fact that you ain't got the long weave hair. We're going to learn how to comb this little short hair like the women used to, and they make the best of it. It's not about, oh, they not here, so it's somebody else's fault. No, let's deal with what we got. A lot of people don't. I used to work with a lot of mothers, single mothers, on drugs. I had to go in and sit down and cry with them and talk to them like, listen, okay, you still got opportunity here. You have to get because the future is not engaged. They're not engaging. They're looking at parents like, man, I can't wait till I leave here. It ain't like I want to get away so I can come back. They ready to leave and dismiss totally. But one thing, black folk and white folk, Asian folk, everybody in America, y'all can Google this. 95% of America have had sex by age 25, regardless of rate. Niggas is fucking. We ain't gonna stop. Women, y'all gonna get it when y'all want to. Y'all gonna get it when y'all want to. Y'all ain't gonna be having a boyfriend, but some of y'all get that itch. Y'all gonna call Nug over who has no responsibility, and he gonna bounce you off the headboard. Guys, we know we gotta pay for it. Guys know they gotta pay for a single guy, man. I'd rather give her this 50 and do that. But that's not creating family. It's not allowing. Listen, I'll shut up. Allow y'all.
I'm gonna tell you. Look. I haven't had sex for almost 10 years. I'm fine. Okay. Yeah, like come on, people can't control their sexual habits. They choose not to. Okay, that's why people are becoming like single parents in this world because they're not protecting themselves from having babies. But my whole thing is like my education is doing well for me. I'm doing okay in life. I'm taking care of my responsibilities. I'm responsible. Not everybody's going to agree with college, but in some of these corporate business, you do need a degree. Some of these corporate business, you do need a degree, like tech. You need a degree in teaching. Because those things are the point, because they want to know it's important to have these degrees because they want to know what you have to know what you're doing. You have to know what you're teaching. You have to know what you're doing in this in your career field. So some jobs won't hire you if you don't have these degrees. That's why people are going to school.
But baby girl, this is not new.
Corporate jobs.
I came out of high school in 1986. This is not new. This is something that always been. You had to go to college to work. If you like to work in the air conditioning, wear your nice little outfit, your ass got more than likely got to have a certification or a degree, whether it's associate, something. If you just want to work at McDonald's and take all the teenager jobs and work at Walmart, take all the teenager jobs, then you ain't got to do nothing. Just graduate high school, whatever, get your GED, have your babies early, then try to circle back all in the kids' way. That's different.
But it's like you said, college is not for everybody. You know,
Yes,
that's
join
why
the military.
that's
Join the
why
military.
they've been working at Walmart for 50 years.
But they
They've
too
been
old to
working
work
at
at Walmart.
Target for 50 years. You
They're
know
too
what I mean?
old to be working at Walmart at 35 and 40. Those
I
jobs
agree. Yeah.
should be
Mhm.
look, restaurant jobs. Y'all see, they should be for when I was a teenager.
No. Wait, restaurants that have
The-
servers, I think grown people could work there. I don't see anything wrong with that.
But creative. Here's the difference. Here's how it shifted. When I was in high school, everybody was trying to get a restaurant job. The only one that was 21 was the manager. Everybody else was working part-time during high school. It became a shift in the 90s. In the 90s, when they started dumbing down a lot of stuff, they allowed these adults to get in these spaces. And now what are the children doing now when they come out of high school? A lot of them are not looking to get a job starting out somewhere and building on that. They're saying, if I can't make $1 million, then I'm not going to start. We're seeing it. And who are the parents of these children?
Here, look, I started working at fast food when I was like 19, 21, right? Before I started to go back to school again. Like that was back in like the late 2000s, where jobs were like, the recession was pretty bad. People were not quitting their jobs. You've seen a lot of elder people going back to schools, getting their degree. Like I, as a young person back in the day, I didn't understand why these old folks are now going back to school, getting their degree when they have one foot in the grave. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get classes, and I can't get classes because they're all taken up. And this was like 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
So you think because someone's older, they shouldn't be able to go educate themselves?
Here's my thing. Like, when a young person is trying to go to school, because come on now, school is more like a young person thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Me and niggas my age think about going back to school. Betterman.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth.
No, it's not. It's actually false. You should never stop learning. You guys
can argue with me all you want, but it's the truth. It's a young person.
It's not the truth. Listen, I'm a whole 45-year-old lady. Hold on, pause. I'm a whole 45-year-old lady who at 38 decided I'm going to go back to school and get a third college degree at 38 years old, because I didn't want to be in the position that I was in, or be trying to climb my way to being somebody's director for the rest of my life. I didn't want to do that. So I said, I want to make more money. I want to work from home, from wherever the hell I am. I want a vacation. I have dreams. And so I should have just stopped at 38 and been like, well, if I'm not 21 or somewhere between 21 and 25, I can't go get educated. I can't change my life. That's crazy.
Here's the thing.
I'm not finished.
Here's the thing.
I'm not finished. It's ludicrous, in my opinion, to think that because you've gotten older, then you should just give up on learning. You should just give up on getting a higher education. It's not true.
I couldn't get back into college. It's because of older people.
That's not why.
Because of older people taking up the classes. I'm trying to finish up my.
That's not why.
Whenever I was 20-something now, because I couldn't get the classes back then. You guys can say whatever you want.
When I was in college the first time.
It was terrible back then. It was really terrible.
Betterment.
I'm sorry. It is terrible. It was terrible back
then. I don't want to mute you.
Sorry.
I don't want to mute you. But whenever I was in college at 2019, 2021, the first time I went, right, there were older people there with me. I'm not looking at them like, oh my God, you're the reason I can't succeed. That's crazy. You didn't succeed at whatever it is you were doing because you didn't do something. It don't have nothing to do with somebody else being in line in front of you next to you.
Actually, I did try to do something.
And Chanel, when I was going back to school, I saw another mother there, and she had like 3 kids, and she was at school doing the sewing classes. And I saw another lady who was Black, and she was in her 40s, and she was taking her classes. There's nothing wrong with it. Yes, there'll be like majority will be young kids.
Correct.
But there's nothing wrong with adults going there and taking classes.
Right. And if you've made a decision in your life that you need something better. So like what Coach was saying earlier, if you've gotten a trade, or maybe you working at Walmart because that's what you had to do at the time. Maybe you didn't have enough money. Maybe you didn't have enough savings. Maybe you didn't have enough support. when you were in your 20s to go to college. So now you're in your late 30s and now your kids are, let's say, 15, 16 or whatever. So they're able to be home while you're in night school or whatever the case may be. Now you're not supposed to do it because the betterment of women says you ain't right because she can't get into class. Find a way. Like, you just got to find a way. You can't blame other people.
Well, now they have like
class.
online classes. Back then, they didn't have online classes. That was the problem.
Well, they do now. So
yeah, they do now, but back then that wasn't the
They've been
case.
for 20 years. And
When those windows open to register for class, slow black folk, sign
about
your
it.
ass up. Don't wait. Sign up.
I don't even agree with Coach
If you got
90%
the money.
of the time, but he's not
I'm
wrong.
on it. I used to sign up as soon as they open the window. Oh, I got my classes.
Listen, there are a lot of barriers. Let me say this one last thing. There are a lot of barriers for why people don't go and get a higher education. There are tons of them. Money, support, they got children, they got to work, whatever the reasons are. There's a ton of them. I remember when I was in my undergrad, my senior year, they were like, you can't work and be in this program. You can't, because you know why? Because Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, you are in school for 7 hours a day. Tuesdays and Thursdays, you're at an internship. Guess what? People that was in school with me, they had to figure that shit out. Thank God I had a job that was like, we'll let you work on weekends. And it was a professional job. They made a way for me to where I could work on weekends and teach the kids in the classes on the weekends that nobody wanted to do. And I had a supportive husband to say, look, I got you no matter what. So where a lot of people, hold on one second, Coach, a lot of people don't have support, don't have the money, don't have the time, on and on and on. Lots of people can find barriers, but you can't say the barrier to your education is too many other people over a certain age wanting to get an education. Because let's be clear, most of the people that's in college, like Creative said, are not old people. Most of them are young people. So if anyone's your barrier because it's too many of them signing up, it's the young people, not the old people.
Yeah, but still. The old
No,
people
not
back in the
still.
day
Go look in the
were
class
taking
right
up the
now.
classes.
Hold on, Chanel. She said back in the day.
Right now, that's not a
It is a fact.
Sorry.
Most of those
Sorry,
people in
I
that
can't
class
agree with you
are
on that
25 or
one.
younger.
Sorry.
It's just
Chanel,
a
she
fact.
said
There
back
was
in the
no
day.
online classes back then. So
Hold on. But you speaking about
20
a
years
time you
ago,
don't
yes,
know.
it was. Just
Hold up.
saying.
Hold
It
up, man.
actually was.
She's speaking about a time.
I
She's
took
talking about back in
online
the
classes.
day. Listen, back in the day, what year are you talking about back in the day?
I'm talking about the early 2000s.
That's not
That's a
okay.
lie.
That's not really
That's
back
a
in the
lie.
day.
I
That
took
is back in the
online
day.
classes.
I
in
graduated
college.
from Mississippi State in 2001, and I could always get my classes because when they said register for class, I didn't procrastinate. I
Well, you're
registered for
gonna
class.
know because they're
I
gonna
took
tell
2
you. You
online
be on
classes
top
in
of it
college.
if you want to be
Shit.
there. Like
They always
gotta
tell you to
stop
be
it.
on top of it. First come, first served. If not,
Right, you're gonna be on top of it. You're gonna be asking the counselors, "Hey, when is class gonna drop?" And they'll tell you from other schools. They'll be like, "Dr. So and so said, she gonna be teaching this class." So you
We
listen.
waiting on 5 people to register
You
so we can have
decided
the class.
to wait. It's not an excuse. It's not.
okay. I think we're moving away from our subject.
That's
at
right,
hand.
creative. Let's pull us on back.
And then I wanted to say, hey, Husky and Muscle in the
Welcome,
building.
Husky and
And we did receive a
Welcome.
cash app, so I just gonna play the
Simply.
money song. Before I play the money song, let me shout out everybody in the building. We got Gas Mask, we got Marquez 912, we got A-Dub in the building.
A-Dub.
We got Ton Asia. Hopefully I said that right. We got Sim God in the building.
Hey, Mr.
He
Simba.
said he like your bangs. Chanel with the bangs.
Oh, what is my husband doing in the kitchen?
Going up.
Cooking for
We
you.
have Wanda in the
No, he's not.
building.
I
What's up,
wish.
Wanda? Wanda's in the building. They said, okay, don't read half of these comments.
go your
They're
fault.
ignorant. Moving back, we got Convergence in the building. We got Reese Cup in the building. What's up, Reese?
Hey, Reese.
We got the Texas Colombian in the building.
That's my sister. Hey, sister.
Hey, sister. Is that everybody? We got Choco Kitty in the building. What's up, Choco Kitty? So hopefully I shouted we got
Hey,
Mick
Choco.
Cannon Marketing. Mick Cannon Marketing. He's always in here. He be on your neck. So, if he's in the comments, he's on your neck. So
try us not, because he coming for you.
Yeah.
And then we got Mr. Stanley in the building.
Stanley Crosby crazy.
Right.
He really is. Let me say this before we go any further. Shout out to the
Hold on, wait, and we got the plug is in the building. What's up,
Shout
Drip
out to
Nation?
Drip Nation.
Hey.
And then I'm gonna play the money song, and then we'll allow Huscular and Muscular to go. So thank you, Marquez, for the cash app.
Give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. Walked in here with 50 Cent, trying to walk out with $1 million. A girl can dream. My man here trying to get the green. Y'all already rich. Might as well gon' give me a little bit.
Hey. And then we got Arthur in the building. He said, "Can y'all pray for me?"
Oh,
Man, what you
what are
going
we praying for, Arthur?
Let us
It
know.
must
what
be
you're
hard
going through.
times. Everybody's on hard times right now. So
Not everybody, sister.
well, the rich people probably ain't, but
Not
everybody else that's complaining about gas,
You ain't gotta be
food,
rich.
and all that stuff. Yeah,
Buy you an electric vehicle. I bought one. Now I don't have to go to the gas.
girl. I tried.
like
I
it?
tried.
Yeah.
I can't stop going
You
to those
found
plug
one?
ins.
That's rich right there.
Like
That's
it?
rich.
I'm probably gonna do that again.
Stop it.
Do you
That's
like
rich.
it? Wait. I want to ask Chanel. Does she like it? And
I love it. I
is the
love
cost savings worth it? As far as
Yeah,
how much
so
you
like,
pay to charge?
Yeah, I had I had another Hyundai and an Infinity. Well, I still have those, right? And the Hyundai would cost like $75, and the Infinity was right up there because I used what is it, the Supreme gas
Premium.
Infinity, and that was at Costco.
Yeah.
So now the electric vehicle, when my husband fills it up, it's like $30. But we're getting one of those electric things installed
Ooh.
In the
So-
house, so you can charge it in your house.
Yeah,
Hey.
it'll be like we could technically charge it now, but it takes forever. So that's why we're gonna get one of those built-in power things, and that will make it our cost will be like $10 and only take like 15 minutes to charge. So,
That's
Can
good.
I say this? This is important to your electric vehicle. Once they connect that grid to your home, whenever your car's charged, unplug it. Because if you leave it plugged up, you're going to see an increase in your electric bill. I'll talk to 2 or 3 people with an electric vehicle. Once they got that convertible, that y'all installing, that's going directly off the power grid. So your electric bill may jump $300 to $400, $500, $600 a month.
it's already too damn high.
Turn the damn lights off. Y'all walk around with light. See, that's the problem with y'all new age black folk. Y'all want to act like it's scary to walk around in the dark. Turn the damn light off when y'all leave the room.
I'll get a flashlight or something.
No,
Or
I
just
had
candles.
put that back up there, creative. Someone says they drive Simp Guy says he drives a Hyundai Palisade. We already had a Hyundai Sonata, and we were this close to buying another one because the newer ones are very nice.
Girl, my
But I
cars are
think-
Chevys.
But I got
I
into
love
the
me a Chevy. Mhm.
but I got into the electric one at Nissan, and I loved it. It just was out of our price range. I just wasn't willing to pay that much. So when I got the one at Hyundai, it was in our price range, and it's very nice, very, very nice.
But let me tell you about these foreign cars. They're more expensive now than American cars because of the shipment that's coming in.
They've
Yeah,
always
we
been
have-
more expensive.
Yeah. Huh? Sorry.
Foreign vehicles have always been more expensive. Toyota, Acura, Honda, all
I
of them.
had a Toyota. I didn't like it wasn't that expensive back in the day, but I have an American car now, but it's gone way up to buy a foreign
Yeah, I
car.
just think the cost of everything has gone up.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, so we got H&M. He
Yeah,
wanted
I'm
to
supposed to say
speak.
something.
Huh?
But Hudson Muscular, you had something to say, love? I'm sorry. Oh, Hudson Muscular walked away again.
Oh, he probably walked away to
I'm here.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Did you want to add something to the conversation before we move on and
Yes.
get back on topic? 'Cause that's-
Yes. The lady was talking about online classes that didn't exist. I agree with Ferg. Yes, we had online classes 20 years ago. I took at least 3 of them during my university days, so I know that's a fact. 3 of them throughout my university years, so I know. And I understand the burden because I had to quit my part-time job at the damn grocery store just to go to school full time. So I understand the stress. Imagine being unemployed for 5 straight years. It's a mess.
I can't imagine being unemployed for 5 straight years, but shout out to you. I don't know how you.
Well, when you're 22, 23, 24, 25 years old, going to school, what can you do?
Well, I guess unemployed, but I went to school and still was employed. I just was a security guard.
Shout out to you, because I couldn't do it back then. I probably could now, but back then
I can't even imagine Chanel as a security guard.
You can imagine me in security. I was top flight child. Okay, understand me? Okay.
Well, you got the physique for a security guard.
I can imagine that. Okay.
No, anybody, literally, unless you're a criminal, you could be a security guard. They hire anybody for the most part.
I did security at one point, so I know she ain't lying.
And then I remember it was one year we were going to Hawaii, like with the whole family. And I was like, I ran up some credit card bills, and I worked full time, but I worked 7 days a week because I took a security job on the weekends. I did that so I paid all the credit card debt off, and it was the easiest job ever. I sat literally at this high-rise building while they were doing construction, and I did absolutely nothing all day. I brought my computer and I watched movies all day. So shout out to them. So if you need a job, go get a security job. It's the easiest job. You don't have to have no brains or nothing.
Here's the thing. My friend had a security job, and he was trying to get his arms, but he was denied his arms because I guess he was at a group home, and I guess he was on pills or something, and they told him that he could not get his firearms because of his history of taking pills and stuff like that. So
he got a criminal charge on taking pills. Right?
No, he doesn't have any criminal charges
that you know of.
That I know of. Yeah, because I checked his background. He doesn't have any. So
how would they know he used to have used pills?
Right.
Huh?
Unless he wrote on his application or said in his interview, I used to take pills.
Right.
This is something that he told me what they said.
He lied.
No, he lied.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't work security at a jail. I would never do that. I'm not built like that. Because I'd probably be in there trying to counsel people. Like I'm not built for that. You gotta have a certain type of whatever. So I'm not built for that. But
okay, let's get back to the subject.
Said, if you was working and going to school, going to college and going to work, shout out to you. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't.
All right. Creative.
Well, but here's the topic for today. Why are men triggered by beautiful and intelligent women?
We got to go right back to it.
Are we triggered? Well, all men. I'm not triggered by them.
She just described in detail what we call a simp, ladies and gentlemen. In layman's terms,
try and convince her to want him, and then when they forget that women just are very binary when it comes to this. They either like you or they don't. Yeah, it's very, very simple. Where men get it wrong is they pick women in the women that don't like you category and try and buy their love or try and convince her to want him. And then when she finally gets him, he thinks he's like the cat who got all the prizes. He thinks he's so proud of himself. When really having to convince and beg is poor selection in itself. So
she just described in detail what we call a simp, ladies and gentlemen. In layman's terms, don't be a simp, dog. You know what I mean? And that's rule number one in dating, dog. I remember when I was in these streets, bro. I remember being asked that by women specifically. I remember having that conversation specifically when I was out here doing my thing. Like, what's your type? My type is who like me. I know that's gonna sound real vague and real general, but it ain't like that, dog. You can't just have it opened all the way up to whoever to like you, bro. Because if you find yourself in trouble with like some trolls and some Oompa Loompas that like you know you don't like them, but that should definitely be the door, the prerequisite. They have to like me, and then after that, I can screen them physically, mentally. And, filter the ones that I want, dog. But if she don't like you, you do them from the start. You feel me? I mean, there are these cases of where, women may not have been initially physically attracted to somebody, and it took the man opening his mouth and stimulated her mind. And then you have these, one-offs, right? These outliers, but for the most part, bro, as she said, they either fuck with you or they don't. And you out here simping to get the girl to like you, then it's raps, bro. Because first of all, women don't want to be no simping. Why the hell would you want to buy somebody and persuade someone to like you if they don't, bro? There's gonna be somebody else there that does. You feel me? And that's definitely a confidence issue, a security issue. That's one of the most important things every man has to have to be out here fending for himself when it comes to
creative. Put up the fair use.
Yeah, you can't forget that.
Work, life, whatever the fuck, you need to be secure in your shit. And that requires confidence. And there's a lot of things that men could do for themselves to make themselves confident. Get your ass in the motherfucking gym. But I digress. Yeah, confidence is key, bro. Confidence will get you through a lot of shit, dog. A lot of shit, bro. You know what I mean? Not an asshole, not a cocky motherfucker, but being confident.
Can I say something?
And being like a bitch.
I'll go next.
Just because you go to the gym, it doesn't build self-worth. To build self-worth is you have to look in your inner self and say, okay, what are the things that I am flawed in and what I can fix about myself that I can improve and redirect myself on it. You can go to the gym all you want. Yes, you might feel confidence in your physique and how you look, but that's not the end all be all. It's more than that.
I think he was saying start there.
That's
because
too late.
What we look like does enhance what we think about ourselves.
But what about your what about your inside?
Hold on. If you don't look good, it's harder to feel good. If you look good, it's easier to feel good. So think about it like this. Yeah, you do need to make sure that your insides are right? But if your outside look terrible, it's hard to have that inner love for yourself if you just look really terrible.
But here's the thing,
whenever I was younger,
but here's the thing, people do look good.
I'm gonna let you have your moment.
Yeah.
Whenever I was younger and like in high school, right? And I would go get my hair done, get it braided, get it cut off, whatever it was I was doing. After she would do my hair, shout out to Goldie, I always felt better. It wasn't that I looked horrible before, but I definitely looked better. You know what I'm saying? And so that matters. But go ahead.
But here's what I'm saying. You can go to the gym and feel good, but if you don't have confidence in yourself to love yourself, you're going to find out ways to make yourself look even better, even more. It's going to be a continuous thing because you're always going to be chasing beauty. But if you say that I look good just the way I am confident in myself to love myself the way I am, who I am, you don't have to be changing yourself in order to track nobody, because you're going to feel attracted because of you have the confidence to love yourself.
But if you don't feel
hold on, because you have the confidence and the love, you will pour into yourself, and pouring into yourself is picking out clothes that you like, looking at what makeup that you might like, doing your hair the way you like. That's all part of pouring into yourself. That's part of self-love.
Yes.
Right. It is.
I'm not saying looks don't matter, but if that's the end all be all, then you're gonna keep chasing that.
Yeah. I agree with
part of loving.
He just said get in the gym. That's all he said.
But
part of loving yourself is taking care of yourself, whether it's going to the gym, losing weight, gaining weight, whatever it is. That's part of loving yourself. So it does come from within and from outside yourself. You know what I mean?
It's funny, man, when I hear young guys, man, you're funny, man. First of all, a lot of that confidence will come from your parents. A lot of y'all parents didn't really like y'all and love y'all, so it shows in your personality.
Shut up, coach.
Right? And that's why I say,
in my case, sir,
listen, believe it or not, to some women I was ugly, to some women I was handsome. And again, I agree. Go with what likes you. Women would tell you, I don't like light skin. Okay, so you cut out half and then you got a half. When it came to a complexion, I didn't care. Give me Creative's complexion, give me Chanel, give me mine, as long as they had a good personality. And a lot of times those confidence builders come when you're young. Y'all been talked about all y'all life like all us in the Black community. Get away from me, ugly. When we calling you ugly, guess what? We, especially when you're young, we acknowledge that, damn, we see she looks so good, or he looks so good, he turned me on, she turned me on. But I don't know how to express it, so, ooh, get away from me. And then you find them always talking to you. But as an adult, going to the gym, you have to learn to love who you are outside of validation from other people. I never looked for other people as when I went into the world to validate me. I've been white boy, old yellow, mellow yellow, high yellow, every light skin name you can be called by only Black people. And guess what? I've always dated that found me attractive was only Black women. So I didn't have to, I just embraced my ugly. Some of y'all only like one side of your face.
How do you embrace ugly? I never.
Because you accept, hold up, and listen, I'm using it facetiously, but you accept what God created you. We all got big noses and big nostrils. If y'all don't, you might not be Black. We all got big lips. We all got them fat toes and them big wide ankles. That's part of who we are. Learn to love that. But then if you can work on your confidence by working on your personality, not letting others to instill their values on you. Learn to be an individual. And then people just have to accept what you present. What y'all want me to do? Grow 8 inches? Y'all want me to come up here with a man unit on my head? No, I'm bald headed. It is what it is.
Don't be like certain people with a
I'll never dye my beard. But again, a lot of that confidence starts early. A lot of people don't discover who they are until after. Embrace who you are.
That's me. That's me because when I was in my early 20s, I didn't know who I was as a person. Like it feels like I was lost in limbo. That's how it feels when you don't have your self-confidence. You don't know who you are. You don't know your self-worth. It's like falling in limbo. But when you do take the time and write down notes, okay, who am I? What do I like? What I dislike? What would I put up with? And what would I not tolerate? If you write that down, you can probably build confidence in yourself so that you will know you know yourself even better as a person. This is what I have to do. I have to do the inner work first before I, even start dating or, try to, or even, because let me tell you something. When your self-esteem is way down to the ground, you're going to attract people self-esteem that's way down to the ground. And these people might be a little bit smarter than you because they will try to use you. But as a woman, as a man or a woman, however you want to identify yourself, we have to find our self-love first. We have to love ourselves first before we love anybody else.
So when did you start how old were you when you recognized, right, that you may have not gotten the support emotionally and physically from those that are in your closest circle, mother, father, auntie, uncle, grandmama?
Well, let me start this. Like I started in foster care when I was 11 years old.
Okay.
So, that was, the start of my, my confidence hitting the floor.
Okay.
And stuff like that. I did not, people like I had people told me that I was beautiful, but that was not enough for me.
Because it wasn't for mom and dad. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and like I needed something more. I needed somebody to pour into me, saying that you're more than just your beauty and
mom and dad.
Stuff like that. I didn't have that. So when I was like in my late 20s, I had to rebuild my confidence all over again, so I can know what my self-worth is and what I am worth. Because nobody told me how to date. Nobody told me about people taking advantage of you like that. something that I have to discover for myself and to realize that, okay, you know, let me go back and reevaluate my worth, who I am as a person, so I can rebuild my confidence all over again. So
I mean, to be fair, growing up in the 90s and 2000s, dating was just trial and error. That's how we learn about the hardships of dating, through trial and error, being used, being taken advantage of, whatever the fuck. We didn't have social media to teach us this shit.
Yes, always been trying there. Oh, yes. Shit.
What does that mean?
I'm just stating a fact. That's all.
You might win some, you might lose some.
Oh yeah. If you're a 3 and you know it, clap your hands. Yeah, listen. I still gonna want you to come up off of it though.
Be quiet, Nightish.
You better be on someone. You will be on something.
Hey, Nightish. How you doing? You having a good? Did you have a good day?
Yes, I don't have no complaints.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I
brag your friend.
I wanted to ask the other lady, the betterment of women. Do you feel like you have high confidence now, or at least better confidence than you did when you were in your
I would say better, you know, it better than what it was like 10 years ago. Like I found my self-worth. You know, I know who I am. I know what I will tolerate and not tolerate. You know, it was way better than like when I started off 10 years ago. So it was a journey for me for self-discovery.
That's good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with
that. Too in my 20s.
I'm happy for you that you
and you can do it. Yeah. And you can do it all alone without dragging in a little special somebody that,
I'm not
you know what I'm saying? No, but that's important though. When people have children and they're going through stuff like that, they don't get a chance to snap out of it because they always focused on someone else. I got to make sure sometimes they do it at a fault, right? But she was able to sit back, get in her own headspace for a minute and say, you know what? Let me focus on me before I run out into the world and create all of this dysfunction in my life. And I think a lot of people, they have to really face that. I spend a lot of time getting people to, you face the ugly now, so we can spend the rest of the time building the process, not waddle. Every day we meet, we talking about woe is me. Woe is me. But it happened. Okay, what could you have done different? What would you do different? Was it your fault? Was it somebody else? Okay, if it's somebody else, then you fight that. It'll never happen again. And sometimes it's just having those conversations over a period of time, not just, yeah, girl, they was wrong. No, I used to be like, dude, it was your fault too. It was my fault too. So don't, think that everything is someone else's fault, regardless of how you feel in the moment. Sometimes when you look at the truth of it, it'll change your life.
Mm-hmm. And to be fair, many millions of people across this earth, I would go as far as saying billions of people, it takes them way past their mid-20s, even way past their 30s to figure out what their worth is, because they're trying to get it from other people, from the world, from their work, from their children, fill in the blank, from their family, from their besties. And like you were saying earlier about the gym, as long as you're trying to get it externally, you always going to be chasing it. That's why when you get in a relationship, you should already be together as a human being. Because as long as you're hoping someone else fills you up, you're hoping someone else can make you happy, when that person leaves, how you going to be happy and full?
Exactly. That's how I was. I wanted validation. I was chasing validation. And now I don't do that anymore because I don't need it. You know what I mean? So,
amen.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I think that's overthinking it.
What is overthinking it?
Trying to figure out who you are, how you get value from somebody else. You are somebody when you was born. We had that conversation over here before, right? That women is born with value and men got to earn their value.
Yes.
Yeah. I think you already have a value. You just got to accept that you are somebody already. These people that spend all this time trying to figure out who they are through their 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s. And some people die not knowing who they are. They're just overthinking it.
Well,
listen, for example, look at this wide-nosed, light-skinned dude over here with these shades on. He got a crown on in the picture behind him. He think he's somebody.
But neither. Some people have been beaten, and some people have been like told a lot of hateful things growing up.
That's my
And
dad.
That's
embedded in
it.
them, and they have to
Story of my life.
You have to reprogram your whole subconscious mind, reprogram yourself, and sometimes it's not that easy. A lot of people still do drugs. A lot of people they try to escape something.
Drugs make you feel good. Alcohol make you feel good.
God, okay.
Sex make you feel good. Food makes you feel good. That's why people overdo it.
Yeah, but that's how they become unalive, though, because of alcohol poisoning.
Those things that Midas just talked about are ways to cope with whatever you're running from.
Right.
Those are coping mechanisms. Yeah. But what Creative is saying is absolutely true. Think about it this way. If you are around someone that's constantly telling you how beautiful you are, how smart you are, how powerful you are, whatever it is, fill in the blank, you're innately going to think those things then, right? It's the same power in someone telling you how ugly you are, how no one's going to love you, how you are not pretty, how you're overweight, how you're stupid, how you're whatever. Those things have the same amount of power and the same amount of energy. So if you're giving someone, beating them down all of the time, or if in her case, she said she was in foster care, or adopted or whatever, and you don't have that love anymore, or maybe it's removed from your life, then you're trying to get it from somewhere else. And if you're in foster care, I used to work with people that were in foster care. Yeah. You a lot of times are living with people you don't know. And you got to change everything, your religion, the food you eat, the music you listen to. You in someone else's world and what their world is, not necessarily with the world you came from. So you might even have an identity crisis in that situation. And don't even get me started if you in a different home with a different culture. That's a whole nother can of worms that we're not even going to get into, because that's not what we're here for tonight. But there are reasons that people end up on Chanel's couch. So I'm just saying, because these other issues that, we have to, our world says, don't think about that right now. You got to work, right? You got kids, you got whatever it is you got going on. So you don't have time right now to focus on that. On trying to heal yourself or trying to feel better about yourself or whatever it is. You got to get out there and get it. And the problem with that is, while you getting out there and getting it, you haven't healed yourself. So then you get in that relationship, now you toxic, now you mad at the world because all of the shit that happened to you that you haven't worked through yet. So it's coming to the front when you feel safe with somebody, possibly.
So tonight's show is called Why Stand She Triggered by Beautiful and Intellectual Women? Is that what tonight's show is called? I'm just asking. I'm asking Chanel. Is that what tonight's show is about? That's what it is. Why stand she so triggered by a beautiful and intellectual?
Not just him. We're gonna talk about how men be treating women in the space. But go ahead,
he went on his channel. I heard through the grapevine. He came over here to challenge me for some unknown reason. This beautiful black.
He says that you try to make arguments out of simple things.
Well,
he came on here to justify calling a woman the B word, and we asked us the question. So
I was trying to react to that earlier today, but James Kills decided he wanted to argue with me, so I argued with him. But yeah, he was saying that because he called men bitches, if he called women bitches, it's equal, right? So it's not like he's calling women bitches; he called everybody bitches. That was his whole argument, right?
The problem is,
he was gonna.
But he didn't come up here and only say that. He came up here and was like, "Chanel, you're not a psychiatrist." And I'm like, "When did I say I was a psychiatrist?"
I met her and started saying that.
He's just crazy. He's psycho. So go clip that up, Mrs. Stanley. Go clip that up so you can have some content for tomorrow. Because Chanel doesn't care.
And then I got on his show,
and he unsubscribed, and he unsubscribed from y'all channel too.
I don't care. We don't care.
We care not. Lonely channel. I don't.
Yeah, go back and talk to yourself on your channel, sir.
And he unsubscribed from my channel too because he said I can somehow intellectually relate to y'all guys, and I like y'all fashion.
I see.
He ain't never cammed up, so I don't care.
Yeah, stand on your square, Stanley. Come stand on your square. Show us what your face look like. Chanel's not scared of what she look like because she's clearly here.
Well, he has rock star hair and he drinks Coors Light. So support the beer fund.
I thought he drank what's the other one? The Boone's Farm. You know the one that's $2.99 at the
Coors Light.
Coors Light.
That was you, Frank, when you was young.
I thought Darius was gonna drag him today.
Stanley, why you don't ever care?
I couldn't have the opportunity because it's so many people fighting with me. I just got through being cussed out by Taz, and now I gotta go over and deal with Taz now. So it's so many people fighting with me. It's hard for me to keep up.
All right, y'all, let's get back. We can't pay these Dusties that much attention. Let's get back to all right. Hold on. Let me figure out how to do it. I just be getting confused on how.
Oh shit! Look, he's in the chat.
Yeah, he been in the chat. We need to block him with his crazy stuff.
Don't block him.
No,
Stan, she has been following me all morning. Let my daughter live.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's get it.
Because no woman want no weak man, dog. So like even if you confident in your ugly, you confident in your fat, bro. That you got a better chance of getting a motherfucker than you being insecure because of it. But really you need to get into the gym and not be fat or do something about your ugliness and highlight your attributes.
The Mediterranean diet is the world's healthiest diet, and Factor makes it easy to eat that way every day.
You feel me? But dope conversation, man. Anyway, look at see.
My number one advice to men is forget women who are not into you. Just they're a waste of your time. Focus on the women that are into you. Select wisely amongst those. Don't compromise on attraction, right? But the underlying thing is how much she's invested into you and how much she loves you. After you've chosen from women that like you, have a look at their moral compass before you. So what was the best predictor of future relationships, unfortunately, is past relationships. What was her relationship like before you? Were they very chaotic, very, very disruptive? Was there a lot of infidelity? Have a look at it. No one's going to be perfect. Absolutely no one's going to be perfect. But if she engaged in behaviors that you believe were non-negotiables, you believe that maybe she did some things or she had a pattern or something that you believe is a non-negotiable, maybe she was really disrespectful, whatever it was. If it's a non-negotiable and she really likes you, still it's not going to work. But if she likes you a lot and her previous relationships and her previous patterns have shown that she has mistakes like everybody else, but it's not non-negotiable. She made a few mistakes here and there, but it's not a non-negotiable. It's not something that's going to break down the relationship. That's your woman.
You believe men should be married.
Absolutely.
You believe there's strong benefits to having a wife.
Absolutely. There's strong benefits to the values of marriage, not just being married. If you're a man that just enters marriage but then behaves like an unmarried man, there's no point you being married. But the values behind marriage, which is a compromise, understanding a woman, understanding how to be a father, understanding how to look after children, setting boundaries is very, very important in being a married man, expressing your genuine feedback to your woman, not being scared of what she has to say, not being terrified of this woman and her reaction. Being a true married man in a real marriage sense is incredibly beneficial. As long as you are.
You know what's crazy?
I think.
How long does it? This is okay. So
Let me wait. Before Coach Ferg finish, I want to see if he say the same thing I was just thinking. Go ahead, Coach Ferg.
Salute to the white girl, man. Sisters, y'all don't like y'all brothers, man. Brothers been telling y'all that shit for 50 years. But now this white woman come up on there, it's the Holy Grail. She's regurgitating.
Ain't nobody said nothing about this woman being Holy Grail.
What I'm saying is she's
listen, we over here, we already know everything she said. And we did it before the video even came on. Right?
I know that, but why are people so I guess why y'all can't find each other? Why y'all 30 to 45, probably the prime of y'all ugly little lives, y'all can't find each other, the mans and the women. Y'all complain about what each other's not doing before you get a chance to experience it. You can't listen to people who didn't have a successful relationship talk about how bad relationships are. You can't listen to guys tell you that all women want your money. They wanted his money because, like old boy said, he was ugly and fat and didn't have the confidence. So I don't know, man. Sometimes y'all just get in each other's way.
Coach Ferg, I thought you was gonna say something completely different. I thought he was gonna say something completely different. This is what I thought Coach Ferg was gonna say. That bitch talk too much. That's too many damn words. Who the fuck is finna listen to all that damn shit?
That's the woman that's being a man than a woman. That's all.
I had a whole beautiful woman. Everybody said it was fine. I went to her house one night. She said, "Oh, she liked me so much," and she put out her photo album and started telling me about cheerleader. I never went back to her woman's house again. She wouldn't shut the fuck up. Nobody want to listen to that many words.
You niggas ain't got no personality. Just shut up, woman. Just cook for me and just shut up all day. You niggas ain't never had nobody to talk to y'all.
Not that long.
Man, you know what turns a woman on and she can talk to you? What are you talking about?
You see how creative barely say anything and she smiles a lot? That's what I like. Something like that. All that sound like the fucking Charlie Brown teacher.
Creative gonna talk to your ass if you sit over thinking you want something to eat. You better talk to her. What we talking about?
No, I come in the kitchen and tell her onion powder, garlic powder, Lawry's and sazon.
Well, hot damn.
Yeah, that is funny.
Oh, Lord, dude.
Anybody else want to comment on what the lady was saying about men and being married and all that? No? Okay.
No? Okay.
Oh, she a white woman. I'm listening though.
I can't.
There you go.
Y'all niggas. No, y'all. How do I? Hold on.
Inauthentically yourself in that marriage, you are leading in the right direction, and you have incredible self-control. Being a married man that's just a puppy to his wife, who's afraid to tell her what he really thinks, who just follows her around like a lost cause and then lives a separate life behind her back because he so secretly resents her, there's no point in you being married. Yeah, you're getting nothing from this. You're just getting a shared accommodation, but you're not getting anything else. So the true values of marriage, I think, benefit men more than they do anyone else. And the reason being is men have a lack of a circle where they can express themselves and be themselves. They don't really have, like, you know, intimate conversations with their fellow friends or this and that. They don't have.
Okay, I want to ask the men, is that accurate? Y'all have a lack, like in your circle, of being able to be yourselves and express yourselves the way you actually truly are?
Look at Stephen Knight's face.
I love him.
He looks like he's agitated as F because she keep blah 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 blah.
Answer the question.
What was the question?
Do y'all as men have, you know, trouble with being yourselves in whatever circle of men that you have in your life?
With the circle of men that we have in our life?
Being authentically who you are in the world as a man, can you truly be who you are when you're around other men? Or do you have to
always
for sure?
You have to pretend to put on? So y'all saying when y'all in y'all man circles with whoever your friends are, your uncle.
I don't be in no man circle. That sounds gay.
But Chanel, I get what you're saying, right? Because there used to be a thing where me and my buddies, we would go to the basketball court, right? And sometime during the course of that camaraderie, you know, we would talk about situations that we may have been in. Whether it was money, got to get my car fixed, my girl ain't doing a thing, my slow kids don't want to act right in school, right? And then sharing that information, sometimes we can get solutions because some of us may have went through something prior to. So when we're stuck, somebody can say, hey, man, I did A, B, C, D, and G back when I was going through it. Try this. You start coming up with solutions. You're not looking to say, yeah, man, your baby mama, man, she ain't shit. She shouldn't even be treating you like that. But again, I see you out at the club every Friday trying to knock down everything. You putting you so it was a different time, right? So the fact that she's saying it, most men have a sense of I'll say calmness around other men. These dudes to be up on these panels calling y'all all kinds of names, they ain't gonna talk like that in a circle of men. They're not gonna do it. It's just part of men's nature. Now, women, I don't know. Y'all can get y'all fake with it too. Y'all whisper, girl, look at her shoes, look at her hair, it's ugly as hell. But y'all kiki and ha-ha in each other's face. So it goes to both sides. Listen, I'm just saying it goes to both sides. People are not gonna be authentic because some of y'all can't take a joke. Because in my day, we get around each other, we talking about each other. They call me Charlie Brown, blow pop head. We joking. I say something about somebody, these little crusty dudes. Oh man, you judging me? No, that shit look funny on you. I mean, people just sensitive. Y'all need a daddy.
Yeah.
Everybody get themselves a hug. Go give y'all daddy a hug. It's Father's Day. Go give your daddies a goddamn hug. Watch your life change. But I'll shut up.
Creative, what do you think about what she said about men maybe not having other men around them that they could authentically be who they are around? Do you think that's accurate?
Yes, because men be having to fake for other men. Even guys be like, they be sleeping with other girls just so that they could tell their boys. They don't even be liking
That's
the woman
gay.
and don't even be
How is
into
that
it.
gay?
But they
I don't
do
get
it so they could brag to their boys and be like, yeah, I hit that. Yeah, we all hit that. And, you know, I don't know what the fuck that is
If you
about.
sleeping with another woman for the approval of another man, that's gay. Listen, if you smell like Funyuns and you have a hard time talking to women and you don't ever have no money, you always got to say, can you help me out? Help me get this burger. You listen, it is what it is. I got a secret proof from people that can't keep no money for a burger, smell like Funyuns. And come on now, y'all. Y'all too much extras on. All these dudes ain't cool. I'm the cool kid in class.
So let me ask y'all this, to the men. So do you guys think in your circle of friends that you have that are male, you could be like, I'm 19, I'm 20, let's say between the ages of 19 and 27. You could go to those guys and be like, you know what, I haven't had sex in 3 months, or I don't have a girlfriend, or you think you could be honest like that? And
From 19 to, wait, from 19 to 27?
Yeah.
How's you not getting no vagina from 19 to 27?
No, I'm saying from
I would not tell anybody that shit.
That is proven.
With all due respect, ladies, y'all gotta be fucked up if you think I'm gonna tell you some shit like that, because y'all gonna be the main ones to judge. I'm just
You're
saying.
not gonna tell your girl. You might not even tell boys. The guys been lying. Listen,
Hey, did you hear the question? He didn't hear the
I
question.
think the men will clown you first.
These niggas crazy.
My opinion, the guys will clown you first for the women
Okay,
do.
hold on. I don't know if you heard the question, Mr. Huskell.
I love Didas.
The men do you think when you were between the ages of 19 and 27, which to me is a man somewhat in his prime, young, sexy, before he got married and maybe had some kids yet, right? Do you think you could have
we having babies.
Okay.
Babies being made in ages.
When you were in between that age group, talk to other guys that you considered your friends or homies or whatever, and been like, yo, I ain't had sex in 3 months, and it would have been cool.
Nope. I'm not telling them. Keep that shit to yourself.
No, but see, that's like a false conversation. So hustle and muscle, don't do this. So you saying between 19 and 27, you wasn't getting laid?
I
lost
my virginity.
Right, so that's a false premise. No,
Don't
1
put
second,
words in
sir.
my
That's
mouth,
a false
sir. Come
premise
on
then.
now.
That's when you doing your most banging.
I lost my virginity at 19 years old. Thank you very much. I'm just saying, if I was thinking, I wouldn't tell nobody that.
Right. So how would you ever had a conversation? Hey guys, even though I bang every time I go to the club, somehow for 3 months I can't get no vagina.
I'm saying, would you? The purpose of the hold on 1 second, Husker. The purpose of the question is, can you genuinely be honest about something like sex that you're not getting with men?
Yeah.
Could you?
My answer was no.
Yes.
Exactly. I believe Husker and Musker, but okay, Nidish, if you say so.
So wait. So hustle and muscler.
Yes.
You are saying that just because you didn't get no vagina for 3 months, you couldn't tell the guys because they're gonna do what?
Clown you.
Nah,
we roast each other.
No, hold on a second.
We
Nidish.
roast each
What
other
I'm telling you
anyway.
is this, sir. I'm saying don't tell anybody. Don't just keep that shit to yourself. And how that conversation even come up in the first place? That's my thing.
Listen, here's the thing, hustler and muscler. At 2 o'clock at night, if the one you wanted you couldn't get, it's a big girl in there that ain't hiding.
Oh my God.
I've had big girls, well, big boned women. Yep.
Come on.
Don't judge. I'm just saying. When you're 19 and horny, yeah, you'd be like that.
And
sometimes.
and you, to be honest, they gonna clown you about banging that big girl.
They are.
I never got clowned for banging a so-called big girl, as y'all call it. She was big boned, but not big.
Y'all know who y'all it is when y'all young, and I don't know. Listen, I play sports, so I've been having a girlfriend that from the time I was 14, all the girls asked me first throughout high school, come on over and get some of this monkey. I had to make a decision. Now, what we didn't do is run and tell lies on our stuff. That was a big thing for us. Don't run and lie, because the one person that will let the ladies know how you knocking her down is the lady. The lady gonna let you know, girl, he was talking all that shit and came over here for 15 minutes and he gone already. He ain't shit. But let him come over and make her come off the monkey rails and knock her down. She's calling her, girl, Nidus came over here and he knighted me, girl. He can come back anytime. And now women are looking at you different. Like, oh, that's a big nigga, he like it. And they're gonna test you. And they're gonna see what you're working with. Especially when you're young, because in America, 95% of Americans, whether what race you are, regardless of race, have had sex by the age of 25. What we talking about? About 25, y'all all can look down y'all history and be like, yep, I was with him. He wasn't a husband. I wasn't serious, but I started with him, or he came along later. So most of us are already having sex.
Yeah, you at least gonna let me stick the tip in.
Man, come on, man.
Oh my God.
See, some dudes, they have sex early and they ready to get married because they don't want to lose a woman.
Themselves. They can give honest feedback. Oh, I didn't like the dinner today. Can you try it again next time with this? That? Or they can say, look, we haven't had sex in a while. Can you please, can we do something about this? When they can be their honest, true self, authentic self, it's an outlet like no other. Yeah, because they can't do it anywhere else. We, as the women, have the luxury of doing it even on social media if we wanted to. We could just express ourselves or whatever we want. We're so lucky in that regard. Men just don't have that. So if they can create a safe space in their home, they'll never want to leave it. If they're always trying to get out of the house, always trying to leave their wife, their home is not a safe space. So they really need to learn to cultivate that in order to have a good life.
I was waiting for her to make a compelling argument, man, and she kind of drifted away from what the initial question was. It's like, you think men should be married, you find benefit, there's benefit towards it, and everything she explained or described are things you can have without needing to get married. At the end of the day, she just described what it was, creating a safe space with you and the woman you're with, as opposed to not creating a safe space. You don't need to be married in order to have a fucking safe space, or you don't need to be married in order to create a safe space with you and your woman. And the majority of those that are married don't even have fucking safe spaces, bro. So you being married has nothing to do with it. It's all about the communication you have with the person you're gonna be with.
What do you, and you've actually suggested some of these already, but what do you believe if you're dating, okay, right now, what are men's biggest red flags?
Yeah, I have spoken about this a lot before. But what I would say is, firstly, look at their relationship with their parents and look at their relationship with their father more than anything else. A lot of people will say, you just have to look at the relationship with his mother. As you treat his mother right, he's going to be amazing to you. Actually, no, it's their relationship with masculinity that is far more important in their marriage than anything else. Now, if they have a father figure, some men are unfortunately with fathers that they don't respect, but they didn't generalize that to masculinity overall. They didn't generally be like, oh, men can be so cruel, women are victims. They just had a dislike to their father, but they still remained relatively objective when it comes to men and women. That's totally fine. But if he has this really negative view of his father, never accessed his father because mom never allowed it or whatever it is, or just thinks really low of his father and just has a really negative relationship with it, what happens is their introduction to masculinity is negative. As a result, they start to replicate what their mother taught them in the home in relationships. And usually mothers, what they want out of their sons is obedience, respect, follow orders, and and they trust their mother blindly. They don't vet your mom when you're trusting your mom. You just accept what she has to say. That man, when he goes into relationships, he thinks women love obedience.
Patients around the world are cleaning their retainers wrong. Here are the 3 worst ways to clean your retainers. 1, brushing.
They think women love somebody who just follows orders. They think women love a guy that just trusts them blindly. So what happens is he forgets what women are actually sexually attracted to because he learned what women like through the lens of his mom. He didn't watch mom and dad's interaction and learn anything from that. He just learned from mom. And as a result, he goes into relationships weaker. And you don't want that because eventually you will get frustrated with him.
You know what? Now that I've been listening,
I never thought about it like
that. I've been saying that shit for 3 years. I've been on YouTube. What we talking about?
You know who she reminds me of now that I've been listening to her? Y'all don't. I'm not. This is not a joke either. Young Riaz.
Yo, that is just whitish, right?
That is you ain't shit. Talk about young. Man, but see, she's speaking from one side of it. It's affecting both parties over the last 35 years, over the last 40 years. It's affecting the women too, because a lot of women don't know who they are young. They're not being told by daddy that, baby, you're beautiful. Baby, don't let that. When they see the little dude that she like that could potentially be a red flag, daddy would check it. He would show her what a man is supposed to be in her life. A guy would know that from a father. Like, man, you don't run up behind, I don't know. It's a different time. Some of the best advice I got about women that I've always used to my advantage was from my mother. My mother told me, don't you ever run behind a woman, because soon she realized you chasing her, she gonna run your ass ragged.
True that.
My father, he was the one, this old man whose eyes changed colors when I was young, had all the women chasing him, but he was dedicated to his family. And he told my 5 sisters, you ain't gonna be out here busting it open. And he wasn't, he using a whole different set of words, but a father is the one that's gonna continuously give you that encouraging message. Don't accept anything from anybody. A lot of women over my lifetime haven't had that message from a father. Y'all been getting it from a mother. Well, it don't matter if she got 3 kids. She's a good person. You can love her. It don't matter if my baby dropped out of school. He deserves a good woman. They're making excuses for their dumbass kids. And then when you commit to it, 10, 20 years of your prime of your life, when you start looking back and on it and maturing, you're like, damn, he ain't no good. She ain't no good. But you got 3 slow kids who ain't got no motivation, overweight, low self-esteem. Those are results that really happen, not just maybe logical. So,
Coach Ferg and everybody else, do you guys agree with her sentiment when she said that when boys are growing up, they are learning the way that their mother loved them, they are learning that's what they have to do in order to receive love from a woman. So the guy is learning that he must follow orders, be respectful, and he is automatically given love. And I want to know, do the men agree with that sentiment?
No.
Yes, that's true.
That's bullshit.
You see it all on YouTube. Dudes be screaming and hollering at the top of their lungs like their mama used to yell at them. Why I don't have to yell at Chanel just because she don't agree with me?
No,
I don't have to call her out her name.
It's a time and place to get loud,
I would say that's more about not having a father to teach you emotional regulation versus being raised by your mama.
The father don't teach you emotional regulation.
But what about the dads that are in the home and they do raise their voices? They do physically abuse the mother, like.
Even more reason why it's the father's fault.
Most fathers ain't abusing their mothers. Let's stop, get that misnomer. Because one thing a nigga can't do is run around beating on a black woman. They go lock your ass up.
Or a family gonna delete them.
Right.
I don't like this whole idea that these women are just defenseless, ain't got no brothers, no uncles, no cousins, no nothing. They just sitting around in bunkers and being transplanted and abused.
No, Nadish makes a good point. He's right though.
No, he doesn't.
No, because a lot of people...
So you think all these women is being trafficked, and then I got creative up in my closet, and I can just stick pins in her, and ain't nobody cared about her nowhere.
What I know for a fact,
R. Kelly.
What I know for a fact is when there's a social problem, they will make a law about it. So the social problem they made a law about is violence against women. It's called the Violence Against Women Act.
Yeah, because white men love to put their hands on their white women. Love to.
For sure.
At the end of the day, whichever way you want to twist it, Coach, it doesn't matter if you're rich or if you're at the bottom of the gutter, women are being abused. It's just a fact.
The majority?
It's what's going to happen in 1 in 4 women's lifetime. It's period, point blank in the story.
So a quarter of them.
Yeah, that women are not being abused, and it doesn't even matter. She don't even have to be married. She could be in middle school.
Right. So a quarter of them.
So y'all need to stop with, oh, women are not being, this is not happening. It's just a lie.
We didn't say that. We didn't say that.
What the young lady said when she asked the question about, well, what about the women that are being abused in their home? She's right. You can't say, well, everybody's good in their home, but then they're not. Yes, they are. Women are.
So a quarter.
Girls are being abused in their home. Boys are being abused in their home. But it's happening at a higher rate for women. It's just a fact. Go ahead.
So a quarter of them.
1 in 4 women will be sexually assaulted.
1 in 4 is a quarter, right?
Sexually assaulted.
So count the women in your family, Nitish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom.
Yeah, one out of the 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
1 out of the 4, right?
Those are the ones that are reported. Yes.
Oh, Lord
Okay.
Jesus.
So I'll say this. So the women in my family, ain't nothing finna happen to them because they shooters and all us shoot. So it's gonna be some shooting going on. So you can want to do what you want to do, unless you just accept it and keep it a secret.
I encourage you to go talk to some of those women in your family and see if they've been assaulted.
By the man?
I talked to all of them.
Right.
Yeah, go see if they've been assaulted. I'm not talking about when they old enough to get a gun. Be very clear. Remember what I said is happening to them in middle school, getting slammed up against the locker. And so I'm trying to stop with this false narrative that women are living in a safe society. It's just a false narrative. Stop.
No, the society is shit. I'm not saying that the society is cool.
Chanel,
I'm not saying this stuff ain't happening to women and it's happening to men. It's happening to everybody. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it. So men are triggered by beautiful and intellectual women, meaning that because they're triggered, they want to put hands and feet on y'all.
No, I wasn't saying that.
No, this is for online. We're talking about online, like via panels. Like if you want a panel, and some of these men be trying to go at you, be disrespectful. We trying to find out why is he doing that? Where is that coming from?
Listen, again, a lot of it is who gave you the messaging. Who gave you the messaging about man in society? Did you get it from your mama or your daddy, or both?
You could have a man. You could have a man that treats you like gold, and he didn't have a mama or a father.
Yes, but he did the work.
So it's not necessarily only about if the man is giving them the messaging or the woman is giving them the messaging. It has to do with who you are as a human being, right? You can make a decision to be kind to someone, or you can make a decision to be an asshole to somebody. We're talking about why people come online and are for whatever reason triggered so heavily by a woman that is speaking the truth, a woman that's beautiful, or a woman that's intelligent. Why are you?
Is she speaking the truth though?
A lot of this is
beautiful. Is she
behavior.
intelligent?
A lot of this is learned behavior. Who taught you how to have the viewpoints that you have? Did you learn it through your own experience with the person? Did you listen to your slow cousins? Did you listen to your bitter mama, your bitter daddy who's mad at the mama because she got it? It's about the messaging early. Then people use their own ideologies based off their own experiences. I had 5 sisters. Nobody was going to put their hands on my sister. And I was a brother who was nosy. You bring a little ugly dude over, what's up? I'm him. What's up? What you doing wrong with my sister? That we got away from that once they gave us drugs. Once they gave us crack out here in the streets, most women were left to their own demise. These women been beating up on these men for the last 30 years. They got sisters. A lot of dudes got sisters. It's about the relationships that you have with those people. And a lot of people don't have relationships with their loved ones. We grew up in a time where we got one person, 3-4 different baby daddies. Ain't no family with the kids. You got a different daddy, I got a different daddy. It's separate.
Yeah, that's my situation.
Where it's about the family. All y'all take y'all ass to bed. All y'all get this, but here we are, man.
And my sister only like gangsters. She don't like so-called punks. And my daughter only like gangsters. She don't like so-called punks. My daughter love to tell me she only mess with shooters.
That's the way you taught her. What are you talking about?
Well, not necessarily what I taught her. She says that people tell her that I was something that I don't know for a fact I never was, but if that's what she believes, that's what she believes.
You know, you wasn't no outside ranger. You was trying to pick.
I was scared of I'm shy. I'm innocent.
Lord Jesus.
Okay.
Chanel know I'm innocent. She can tell by my smile.
That's a damn lie. That be like what that mouth do.
Really?
Like, can I show a video example of some things that happens online with
Yeah,
women?
sure.
Okay.
Because I know this is the red pill manosphere alfalfa woman He-Man hater club. They can't wait to tell you
Hold on, wait. Do you guys think we hate men over here?
No, I said the He-Man
No,
hater
not
club.
really.
It's both sides. I have never heard Chanel or Creative say somebody a BNA or a Zesty or Sassy or none of them so far.
I mean, Chanel's married, so of course she clearly loves men. At least I hope she does. Her man, yeah.
Exactly. I like men also.
You sure about that? No, I'm just playing with you.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, Chanel. But see, Chanel is like the man. She's not obligated to any man on YouTube. Just like
yeah. All she got to do is like her husband. That don't mean she got to like you.
Right.
Okay. Let's get this. So this is from Trader Truth Teller. You guys go check him out and support him.
Yeah, for sure. Look at that Keisha's face.
This is an interesting group.
Yeah, so we gonna get into this one. So on these panels, we are figuring out how maybe it's not such a good idea to contact people off of YouTube or talk to them behind closed doors. And we're gonna find out exactly why.
To do if he can't just be expecting a woman like, yo, if you don't reciprocate, we went on one date, you're not texting me back fast enough. Like, you guys might put a little bit more work in.
Hey Rose, can I ask you a question? You, Tiara, and Leosha, and goddamn Karen, this white girl. Do y'all handle men that are not as attractive?
What's the physically?
So if a man is not physically attractive, but he's into you, do y'all handle them a little different than a man that's handsome, that's confident, and standing on business, that know his value?
I don't, and that's the problem that I'm having with y'all, because I feel like a lot of men think certain rules they can break just because they are who they are, and I'm the type I will humble you quick as hell if you think that. No, everybody's
Pause. Humble men. What does that mean? So see, we can't watch something where somebody come in flaming hot. I humble men. I'm not triggered, but people be saying certain things, and y'all be like, oh, well, she just said humble. Let's move forward. And then when somebody go, listen, bitch, you can't humble me. Then it's like, you see how that man was so zesty and sassy when that woman said she could humble him.
It's funny. But wait, hold on. She say that because no, for real. Let's talk about it, right? Because a lot of these guys,
this is
you
beautiful.
try to give the ugly guy a chance. You try to give the some guy a chance, and that dude will dog you out 10 times worse than the guy who's attractive. Am I lying?
Let me understand what you're saying. Because you mess with the fat guy or the unattractive guy, he then took advantage of you because you got yourself involved with. He was worse than the guy that could punch you in the back and you go, oh, Tony. He gonna be worse than Tony?
But a lot of women act like y'all can't do more than one thing at one time.
What you mean?
And listen, no, Coach Ferg, they doing more than one thing at one time. So that's what's crazy about this.
No, but Creator said something earlier. How does he treat his mama or his sisters? It ain't the fact that I can say it. We want to go out to eat, or you want to, you know what I'm saying? You want to do something. Let's swing by your mama house. Swing by your sister house. And they're going to let you know how he is. They're going to be like, some mamas, you know, old school mamas used to let, one thing my mom used to tell me, don't bring, if you got a girlfriend, don't bring no little wench around here thinking you're going to be messing around. What you mean, mama? I'm your son. I don't give a damn about that. You're not going to just mistreat people.
And my mom used to call these women pissy tail heifers. And my sister ain't going to say nothing good about me, my younger one or my older one.
Because they know your family know you. But he was giving you.
They're gonna say creative run.
And then creative be like, I like it about Nidus, and she ain't gonna run because she wasn't listening because Nidus had that swag she liked. And then Nidus show up 3 years later. Now he's the problem. No, you was the problem because you didn't listen to the real advice. But let's
get back to the clip though. Because I got a feeling somebody finna get cussed out.
It's not you today, Nidus.
I mean, and that's up to you. But please know the same rules apply.
Rose, you're not being honest.
Yeah, Rose. No, Rose.
Y'all let B come up here and tell y'all that shit. Talking about rules don't apply for certain type of guys, and they absolutely do.
Rose, you know why you're not being honest?
Why?
Because you have a rule that you don't break, right? Whereas you don't do smacks before a relationship, right? But for whatever reason, you probably broke it for one guy in the last couple of years, right?
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. The guy that we were dating, we were in a relationship. You got to remember. I only been in 2 relationships, right?
I don't know, Rose.
So hold on. So you only got 2 bodies?
No, that's not.
I
true.
did.
That's not true.
Checkmate.
No, that's not true.
Checkmate. Not true. You said it.
It's okay, Rose.
Hold on. We asked you, baby. Rose, we asked you, Rose. We asked you, baby.
That
you
is checkmate, though.
Because they trying to gaslight her. She didn't say. He asked her, "Do you have a rule?" Now, he didn't ask her, "Have you had this rule since you've been alive?" She may have had 30 bodies before she was 28 or however old she is. I don't know how old she is. And then she decided, I'm not giving what Coach Ferg would refer to as monkey to all of these idiots anymore.
Yeah, that's what we call it, that monkey.
I have set a boundary. So now moving forward in my relationships, you got to wait.
Right. So,
but they're trying to gaslight her and say, oh, well, if you had somebody before that, then therefore you're lying. She's not lying.
Well, she has the perfect jersey on. Is that a hoodie that she has on?
Yeah.
No,
yeah. So yeah, what she's saying is bull.
Oh,
that's perfect. That's the perfect jersey.
How is it bull?
That's just nice.
How?
That's a very nice jersey for her.
How is it bull?
If you've been spreading that monkey all over town, and now you, I guess, went to church and revitalized, rejuvenated, what do they call it? You done found yourself. You once was lost, and now you found, and we supposed to do what?
So
forgive and forget.
Hold on, pause. So she's supposed to just continue and not have any standards. She's not supposed to grow and change whatever her behavior was because y'all want to continuously call her a hoe and say it's bullshit because she changed. Like
going to church is not going to erase it.
That's not what we saying, Chanel. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying if you been hoeing, don't act like you don't know how to hoe when you get with me.
Well, I know
don't be some other individual when you bring your funky ass around me. What you mean you don't know how to do that thing? You know exactly what to do. Oh no, I'm saved now, so I'm gonna what? We can only do it missionary. Fuck that.
Okay, Mr. Husky Muscular.
Well, she has a right to change her lifestyle. You know, it's all about doing the inner work. You know what I mean?
Does changing your lifestyle erase the bad deed? I'm gonna say no, it doesn't. It's a part of your past.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait.
Come on now.
H&M, say that again.
Does changing your life erase the bad deed? No, it doesn't.
Why is
Still
it
a
a
part of
bad
your-
deed? Wait, hold on. Why is it a
You
bad
was
deed?
hoeing for the streets. Going to God ain't going to erase it. The man may forgive you, but are we humans going to forgive it? Probably not. Very few of us will.
So if a woman was, spreading it open, it was her college days, and she was sleeping around, and then all of a sudden, she got in her late 20s, and she don't want to do that anymore. Is
Girl,
she
get the
able
fuck
to
away
find
from
a
me.
relationship, or is she
Nope.
just deemed a hoe?
Even if
Yes,
she did
y'all-
change, I'm not taking no chances.
It's
I'm not
she's-
finna
they
I'm not finna
saying
tell
it
my
wrong.
mama. I'm not finna tell my mother, hey, mom, she used to be a hoe for the streets. Can I still marry her? Get the fuck out of here. Find somebody that was already
Then we
pure
should do
from
the
day
same
one.
thing with the men who sleep around with women.
Exactly.
Well,
So
that's the
men are
double.
allowed to have
Hold
their
on.
experiences,
That's the double
but
standard.
women aren't.
If I don't fuck around in my 20s, y'all don't find me attractive anyway. It's like, oh, he's inexperienced. He don't know what he's doing. He couldn't handle this pussy. I've literally
God.
had women tell me straight to my face, I don't want no virgin man.
And why
because he's
y'all up here
inexperienced."
making these damn faces? This is the disingenuous part right here. When y'all sit up here and make these damn faces, y'all know y'all used to suck that marrow out of the bone, and now you get around me and say some other weird shit. What the fuck is going on right now?
Coach is
I don't know.
I mean,
I
don't know why.
No, I'm just saying this is crazy to me. This is crazy to me. No, I just eat the meat on the outside. I take my
Wait, I'm
time with it.
asking a
I use a
question.
knife and fork.
I'm asking a question to H&M. H&M, do you want to marry a virgin?
If I had my way, yes, I would. But given the world we live in, that
Liar.
ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Lying ass nigga.
But why wouldn't a man?
Okay, hold on before y'all go jumping down my goddamn throat. Let me say some shit here, please. Thank you very much. You ain't gotta be no damn virgin. If you had sex with 2 men, whatever. That ain't no big deal. But let me find out you fucked at least 5 other niggas before you come into me. We're gonna have a problem on our hands. And none of them were boyfriends or husbands.
Wait, let's draw the
Let me
line.
find out. Nope.
Have you slept with more than 5 women?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
But why, if it doesn't matter for you, why does it matter for the
Because
woman?
I need the sex experience before I can come to beautiful ladies like y'all. You know how the double standard work. I'd have made the damn rules of society here.
Yeah, it goes for the women too. You need the sex experience.
You can't be a woman cannot be a hoe and get respect. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. We not finna play these games, creative.
Wait, H&M, what if the woman need to try the 8 inches, the 7 inches, maybe the 10 inches to find out what she really likes?
Why do y'all need the
with
sex
you?
experience just to get a man? A man will take you inexperienced and
need
pure.
Experience. What are you talking about? You talking about
Excuse-
both sides of your mouth? I can't.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What you say? I'm sorry, girl. Go
I
ahead.
said you just said you need the sex experience so you could come to these beautiful ladies. That's what you just said. Now, creative through that right back
Yes.
at you.
The
I need to
reason
put
why
my dick
he
in at least
said
3 bras
that,
before I can get the experience.
the reason why he said that is because they know y'all out here throwing that ass in a circle. That's why I gotta have that experience. If you a virgin, y'all both virgin, you don't need all that experience. Why are we acting confused up here?
Thank you, Nightlish.
Nah,
Hold
I
on,
want
my
to
thing
experience one.
Hold on, my thing is, why are you discriminating against a woman who probably has sex? Who cares? You gonna go down to every person who she slept with? Why do you care who she slept with? She here for you. Like, why does it matter?
Because you went and found out about the 8 inches and the 9 inches,
probably
and who
can't lay
knows
down in bed.
however
It sucks.
many inches, and you don't know how many inches fucking hustler and muscler is.
Oh my.
Yeah, tell the truth.
His sex
Listen,
game
creative.
sucks.
Our next show is Do Inches Matter? Carry on. Go ahead.
Do inches matter? For
Well,
y'all ladies?
evidently they do, because creative just started yelling off numbers. And she
Really?
she didn't say 3, 4, 5. She started at 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's
Worked
be
her way
honest.
up.
That's a good question to ask some mothers, right? Like if you got a mother still alive, ask your mama these questions that you asked.
Yeah. So basically,
right?
What? Yeah, basically what we found out is that Creative is a size diva.
What's up, Chanel?
And
What's
so
up?
she should be. And y'all
Yes,
need
she
y'all need to go down to the penile. What's the thing called, Creative? The
Wherever
penile.
your man gotta go.
Hey, Chocolate.
So that way you know you're going up. Hey,
Hey,
Chocolate.
Creative.
I'll be right
Creative
back.
will submit to that, man.
What's up?
I didn't know that was you, Chocolate. My bad. How you doing? Nice picture.
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Shout out to the size divas, though.
Yeah.
Are you thirsty yet?
Shout out to the Hammers. Shout out to the Hammers who don't
What the hell are you and your light skinned
I'm out of wine. I'm out of wine. I haven't been on.
Somebody get this man some wine. I can't take you in these scenarios, and then you got
What scenario? She the one that said 8, 9, 10 inches.
You light skinned man and your twin up here.
Your
I
twin.
had to listen.
All right,
to this
Chocolate.
bullshit.
I'm
that y'all telling them
going
women,
in.
Yeah, you could go anywhere you want to go, sir. All I'm saying is that the shit you said is insanity. I cannot believe what I'm hearing.
I'm brown skin. Coach is
What's
like,
wrong with y'all? You supposed to be the elders? Y'all getting fired. This
What
is
did
not
I say?
advice.
What did I say?
Bad advice. Bad advice.
What did I say?
What
Because
did
I
you
haven't
not
commented. Because I haven't commented on this problem because I ain't never had this problem. I ain't never had a woman tell me you didn't have enough experience. I ain't never had a woman tell me I wasn't able to lay it down. I never had these problems.
Who said
From
that?
the time I was 14 years old.
You said a whole bunch of stuff before that. Like, what are you talking about?
Whatever the girls 14 wanted me to do, whatever they showed me that they could do.
were they 14 too?
Yes, 14, 15, 16. They was all the same age.
Come on,
Mr. Cole, I got a question for you. Would you care about a woman's past?
If it was in my face beforehand,
Okay, if it's not in your face and you're just meeting her for the first
if I'm just meeting up, I ask questions. I've been asking questions like I used to tell a girl, I don't want to talk about your old friend, your old man.
Yeah, we don't care nothing about.
But if it come into my face, I would. I watch how a woman moves. I used to, Well, again, I've always had that. I ain't never been that. I played sports all my life, so I ain't never had issue with trying to get a girl to like me. Girls like me or they didn't.
But that don't equate to you being a sports star. You're not even giving yourself the fact that they might have, even with brain damage, liked your personality. Obviously,
With brain damage,
one
Chocolate, come
woman
on now.
did.
Now she talking about you got CTE.
I wasn't asking a woman how she slept with. I could see the women in my community moving around.
Did you hear me?
Yes, we did. You said the man had CTE.
I didn't hear you with your slow self. Well, go ahead.
No,
You've been tackled too many times. So
You already talked about me. You already talked about me, so just take it.
So what? I talk about
Okay.
you, and I don't have to take shit.
No.
Guess
Okay,
what?
well, I can talk back. I can talk shit back. So shut up and move on.
Exactly. Them is your piano teeth. Anyway, what is the topic?
Yes.
Ladies
And yo
and
had to get surgery to lose weight. Get out of all that extra fat. Okay.
Let's not.
It's all- but you see, I'll play her game. I'll play her
That's
game.
not playing the game. You
I'm
trying to
still
be
married,
mean.
got a successful relationship. Ain't never been abused and used up.
You the
So,
one can't take a joke. You just finished telling the ladies, oh, you can't take a joke. That's what's wrong with y'all. But I'm up here talking shit to you. You got to go into my weight loss and all that. I've never had surgery, nigga. I work out. Thank you very much. You ain't seen shit past my shoulders. That's how I know you're lying. No. You don't
Shout
know
out
what
to the
I
shout
look
out.
like.
That's, okay. I
Shout
ain't never
out.
heard
Shout
from
out.
you, but I heard things.
Creative, can you put
ain't
that thing in your hand up a little
Okay.
higher so we can see it in
Where
camera?
you here? Hold on real quick. I'm sorry.
Oh,
United.
Lord Jesus.
Where you
What's in
hear
your
I
hand?
had surgery? Who told
Is that a mic? Okay, it's a mic. Okay.
Excuse me,
Look
Nidus,
how
I'm trying to
big
get
that
to the
damn
bottom
mic
of this
is.
story.
Jesus.
Nidus, let's
Leave me
finish
alone.
their
That's all that is
I
studying.
heard
That's
him
all.
agree.
Like,
No,
let's get back.
sir.
Let's get back to the video.
Lord Jesus.
Hold on, chocolate. We
But
talking about why
he making up stuff on me. He said
Okay.
I had surgery, and I'm asking him who told him that I've never had surgery to lose weight.
But even if you did, so what? You know?
I mean, of course. No. I just asked him who told you that. That's news to me.
we had this conversation earlier. Why men are triggered by beautiful and intellectual women online? Why or why not? And now we're diving into how women are treated on some of these panels.
You guys.
So Rose is the beautiful and intellectual right now.
And nobody said that she was this, all what you just said there. But she
No,
is
you
beautiful.
said why are beautiful and intellectual women?
Yeah, she is beautiful. Yes, and she is smart. Probably
Is
not
that
the
right there?
smart that you probably would
McKinney
think she is,
marketing?
but she's smart.
Nah, I never been my feelings.
What he said?
I don't know.
What you just said?
He
Who, me?
reading the chat.
Yeah. Ain't no sense in arguing. Feelings. I don't have feelings. Whatever I have feelings for, it's crazy.
But yeah, back to the double standard. Like, come on.
Oh, did you want to speak on the double standard, or you want me to play the video?
No, I would. The reason why I was speaking on that, because you cannot sit there and say that men got to have the experience of having sex. That's why they sleep with different women. But if a woman does it, she's a HOE.
Let's talk about it.
Yes, like it's such a double standard.
It really is.
But hold on, but they want that woman with the Gawk 2000. She gotta be able to take it all the way down there.
See.
Gotta be able to do all these tricks. I don't know how you're supposed to do that if you ain't got no fucking experience.
Girl, I don't know. That's like going to college
get with
and
them
not
for
having
convenience.
experience. You go and apply, they tell you got no experience. You got to do
I'll be
it
back.
with no experience.
I may as well fuck the baddie today and get married to a good girl tomorrow.
Hustle, calm down. Let them talk. Listen to them. They got to learn how to have a gawk and blah, blah, blah. Let's go with the video.
And creative.
Huh?
I said the Gawk 3000 is out now.
Oh, there you go. The 3000. There we go.
Your requirement is relationship and sex.
Yeah.
You said you only been in 2 relationships.
Right. So
that means it should be 2 bodies. You said no, it's more than that. So again, shout out to Mont. If there's a man, you broke your rule for, or men.
So there was an instance. Yes, I did say that I had a situationship, and we went into that. We went into that with certain expectations, and we set certain boundaries.
Hold on. What was why did you agree with a situationship for that man? Why?
Well, that was at a particular time that I knew I wasn't ready for a commitment.
I got you. No. But we cool that. Why? Why did you say for this man, I am willing to let him have sexual access without my standard of a relationship? What was it about him?
No, it wasn't the fact that it was about him per se, that I just really wanted to get him and his attention. It was the fact about what I wanted at that moment, no matter who it was that I
got you. So it
you
could have
would
been
have sex with anybody.
So it could have been a bum on the street.
No, I'm saying it had to be somebody obviously I was interested
Attracted
in.
to. It was a man that met your requirements of sexual access. That's what we're telling you.
Hold on, Rose. Hold on, Rose, real quick. Real quick, Rose. So you only have 3 bodies.
Man, to get it list.
Can you ask the question again?
Nah, I think she got about 5 month.
At least 5. At least 5 bodies.
I never gave y'all answer. All I said was I can count on one hand how many bodies I've
Oh, I said 5. It's gonna be 4 or 5 for sure.
I don't want you to give me an answer, right? But you not giving me an answer is an answer.
Hold on, I can get it. Listen, you just hold on, watch this, bro. You know I know a little bit of your business, so don't do that. So listen.
Okay, so what does that mean, Trey? Because yes, I do talk to you more on a personal level.
Hold on, just listen.
You know exactly.
So I'm trying to add. I kept it on one hand, so I'm still being respectful, right? Correct? Do you agree?
You want to tell her business that she talked about to you?
He don't gotta tell nothing. We not done.
Hold on. How am I telling her business? She ain't never gave me a,
she said she talked
Karen,
to
she's never gave me a number. I'm guessing.
Yeah, but okay.
I'm still guessing.
In my business, I don't.
I'm still guessing. No matter how I put it.
If she talks to you on a private level,
It don't matter. She
Trey,
ain't never talked to me. Hold on.
Trey,
She ain't
you don't
never
got to
talked-
do the. I'll do the dirty work.
Hold on 1 second. She ain't never talked to me about. She has never talked to me about her bodies ever. So what we talking about?
well, she said she talked to you on a personal level,
But not
so
about her bodies.
Okay, I don't know what y'all talking about. I was
Okay,
just
then.
saying
So
what
I'm
she
not
said.
exposing something that she told me in secrecy because she's never talked to me about her bodies. I'm guessing.
And she snitched on herself because she said it's all on one hand, so it's more than 2, and it's between 2 and 5. Okay?
Exactly. Like, come on, use your brain.
But and that's if we giving her grace by. That's if we giving her the grace and taking her at like the truth with which I wouldn't. I think it's on 2 hands, right? I think it's on 2 hands. I'm not saying it's 10, but it could be. I know it ain't just 5 if you know, but
The reason I say 4 months, because listen, I'm not saying nothing that Rose ain't never talked about herself, and she know I'm not lying.
Okay,
She
let
just
me-
admitted to 2.
Okay, what y'all think about this? Why
I don't
even
know what's
mention-
wrong. I don't know what's wrong. What's wrong?
Because he said that I know you talk to me on a phone.
He said, I'm guessing. He didn't say, I know.
He did. He said you talked to me on the phone, and
You
why
talked to me on the phone, but you didn't tell me no number, so I'm guessing.
Yeah, but he's saying that don't lie.
Yeah, don't lie because what
Yeah,
y'all are
so why
saying.
would you-
So
why
what
would-
y'all are saying is this. What y'all are saying is this. You got to learn before you get to me how to have a good gawk. And based on what Chocolate say, you got to update it because now it's a gawk 3000. So the old gawk ain't good enough. So how do you update it?
We're just saying that women have experience and men enjoy the experience.
That doesn't change the question I just asked.
Okay.
If just gawk at first was good enough and I didn't upgrade it to the gawk 3000, how do you upgrade it?
That wasn't the point of what the video that I showed.
That is the point. They're saying that she said she's calling 2 people her boyfriends, but she's definitely messed with more than those 2 people. So how does her standard that she says she has, she's not sleeping with somebody unless she's in a relationship, stand when she's clearly slept with more than people she's been in a relationship with?
I don't know.
I don't think
That seemed like some
I
hoe
don't think
shit.
those are her boyfriends. I think it's just people that she's just having a sexual relationship.
Right, but she says her standard is that she has to be in a relationship. So she don't have that so-called standard, or maybe it's a brand new standard.
But Nightish, how would they know anything about her personal life to weaponize it against her?
Well, here's the thing. I don't think you can weaponize people's personal life against them. I don't
You
care if you know
can
her
if you
business
would-
or not. If any one of them had a chance to be with Rose, they would be with her. So this whole conversation is moot.
If who had a chance?
Anybody on that panel could have an opportunity to be with Rose, I'm pretty positive they would be with her.
But that still defeat the they don't really answer the question of like how would they know about her personal business to weaponize it against her?
I'm saying it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Basically, what I'm stating is that do not talk to people in the back because you don't know if they're gonna weaponize the information that you told
Yeah,
them
there are
against you.
people like that.
on the
Facts.
panel. Like,
Well,
why did you have to mention that I talked to you in the back chat?
Yeah, that's sort of, suspect when people do that. But I guess when YouTube don't really allow people to really get to know them,
but
it's a
Coach Ferg,
difference.
how does it matter? Because all the people who ever been exposed about talking in DMs and whatever else still get people. It ain't stopped nothing. So it's
Yeah.
just a conversation that's irrelevant, really.
It doesn't stop, but it's just a bad look. It's why would you weaponize something I told you in private?
Yeah, I don't think
But
it's
he
weaponization.
he didn't say anything she didn't say out in the public.
Yeah,
They
but
was-
it's like, why would she don't want nobody to know that they've been talking behind the scenes?
Now that right there, I can agree with. That's anybody outside of that.
Yeah.
If y'all share some information that's somewhat considered private outside of this space, I wouldn't get on this space and say, yeah, we had a conversation about this as far as relationships. You know what I'm saying? Even business, you know what I'm saying? So it's just, scary for women because when you get into certain conversations, you're gonna have to. You don't have to, but sometime by default you expose more than what you intend to, and then people start questioning it.
That's
and
why
that's
I
where
don't
it can
say
become a
too much
problem.
to people, because people will use that whatever you when you being vulnerable with somebody can use it against you and try to, like, spread a rumor that, oh yeah, she did this, he did that. You know what I mean? So it's always best to keep whatever skeletons in the closet in the closet. You know.
No, because I think me and Betterment went through something similar to that situation, and it was not fun when you're going through it. You know, I'm just gonna say that.
How?
Oh, I had somebody like contact my job, like actually email the person
You're
in charge.
serious? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So
was it another woman or a man? A man did
It was
that
a
to
woman.
you? Oh well, yeah, that's women, men ain't gonna do that. I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
gonna
I know
call
who you're
nice
talking about.
job.
I know who you're talking about. Mhm.
Most men wouldn't
exactly
call some guy's job and be like, he doing all this just because we mad. We'll just chop it up.
Coach
Women,
Furr.
they may go a step further, and you see it in relationships. They call your mother, they call your family, call somebody, and put out your dirty business.
That shit don't matter.
Only when they ready to leave. If you break a woman's heart, you can't dictate the level of get back that she would give you. She would go to the depths of hell.
But here's the thing: why
that's a
would your
good
relatives
point.
care about your personal relationship? Like, come on now, it's none of their business. Like, why would you call them?
Especially them, right?
Yeah.
Those people or those panels, like
if it was if let's say for example, like my sister, where it happened to my sister, where somebody called
Jay
me,
Prince, you come from that
my
environment.
sister, hey, your sister broke up
He
with
came
me.
from
She
that
left me.
environment.
I'm gonna be like, so
They did what to you, JP? They talked behind your back to the women's. What'd they do? Was it your family members that
like
did it?
falsely saying like, oh, she abused me, he abused me, and and I have to have them arrested, and if they're making up like some kind of lies or something like that, then that becomes a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And most people don't go to the end of their relationship. That's when it gets ugly and all the mess come out, because we've been together 9 years. We got 3 slow kids, and now we know each other's history.
But
So
shouldn't
people-
that show like if that person abusive? Because an abusive person will show their abuse somewhat
Early.
in public too. You know what I mean?
Yes, and they'll show it early.
They like if people will notice.
But
all
do
this
you-
shit seems extreme.
If you're going through abuse, do you tell those loved ones that you can trust about your situation when you're going through it? Don't wait out the 3 years and 3 kids, then y'all splitting up and he found a new ugly girlfriend. Now he was abusive. Let a man know. But a lot of that comes with relationships with big brother, father, uncle, mother.
But here's the thing: what's stopping this man from trying to unalive her? Because that does happen.
It's a small scale of brothers that's doing that. They already messed up.
Expose the exposer. Expose the exposer.
The thing is, the first step in someone who wants to be abusive towards a person is isolation.
Isolation.
So the moment they get you isolated, now they can really go in on you. But the number one cause of, do y'all know the number one cause of death of pregnant women?
The pregnancy itself.
It's being beat up or deleted by their partner.
Give us the.
IPF.
That's what it
Give
is.
us-
Being
give us the-
unalived by their partner. That's what
It's called IPF, interpartner violence.
Correct.
Feminist book answer.
It's
Give us
not,
the scoop.
it's just a fact, coach. You can think whatever you want. It's
Yes,
just a fact.
but even in those studies, right? It's all vague. Who done it?
How is it vague if it's homicide?
Because most
Homicide
people,
isn't vague. When you pregnant and you are unalive, that's not vague. You didn't
But
die in a car wreck. Someone
sorry.
unalived you. So that's the number one cause of death. It's just a fact.
Yeah, so they say most of those situations when a woman is deleted is usually the boyfriend or the husband.
yeah, it's a toxic love relationship.
Correct.
People in relationships is not. and again, but it's not a lot of people.
It's a lot.
But why do you want
It's
to
not a lot.
pull it away? Why do you want to not talk about it? Now you quick to tell somebody what we need to talk about. Oh, y'all don't talk about this, or you don't know anything about this. Then that's something that should be talked about. 760 Black women lost their life last year. I don't care if that's only so many numbers. That's 763 Black women that are gone. And that's been every year since 2022.
Since COVID.
That number would be double due to them being pregnant, Chocolate. Just want to
Oh, yeah, no. And those are the ones that are reported.
There was recently a pregnant woman that was unalived by her. She was 16 and he was in like almost 30 or something like that. And he unalived her. Like he lured her somewhere or something. And he just unalived this teenage 17-year-old girl. I think she lived in San Diego. Just unalived her.
There was a young man who flew from America to London and used a sharp instrument. Thankfully, the girl lived. This girl hadn't done nothing to him but stop playing the game they was on, the RPG. It's not a small amount. The amount has gotten bigger. We have a lot of men with anger and they don't know how to do anything with it except let it explode into some shenanigans. No one is saying that, oh, that good things happen. Of course we know. But when we do bring up the other side, we can't keep doing it's only a little bit. It's only a little bit. It's not. It's not only a little bit.
You can't minimize it, is what she's saying. And make it a big thing when men are doing good things, but then when they're doing bad things, we should minimize it.
But she said 700 women since 2022, right?
No, I said every year.
Every year, right?
Yes.
Right. But again, it's on both sides. We say a lot. It's really small numbers on both sides that commit these type of acts.
Still a life, though, Coach.
But I'm not saying it's not a life. It's a life, but that's not.
Okay, so that's what.
That's not a representation of who we are.
What number is good enough, though? What number is good enough for you for it to matter?
There's 0.
Okay, so why are you even? There's no argument there.
That's what I'm saying. The numbers are so small. Most people in relationships are not having violent. And the number one rise of violent relationships is women on women over the last 5 years.
But what does that have to do with
because
the fact
people
that who up here is with a woman? Other than are you
somebody might want to be
creative?
somebody might want to be with
Are
a woman
you
in the audience. What are we talking about?
Okay, you married to a woman, right, Mr. Darrell?
Yes, ma'am.
Lord Jesus.
We're not gonna play. Why play the game? The information is right there, and you putting in there about domestic partners. Again, when you talk about the men being taken, you wrote it in there. The FBI reports that between 2020 and 2024, approximately 2,866 men were killed by unalived by domestic partners in the United States.
Yes, that's a lot of numbers. Ain't that a lot? Or a small number?
Did you not put? What are you talking about?
Is that a lot?
I'm not comparing that. I'm not comparing that to.
Is that who black?
It's too many.
Is that who black
it's
people
too
are?
Many.
Black people ain't. The only thing I'm
Who
saying.
said that?
That's all I'm saying. Most
that's
people.
That's not
are,
what I said.
There's a small number, but you can't say a lot of people when the numbers are very minimal. Not you. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying anybody in jail. I would say a lot of women are this. It is a small number of people that
there's
infiltrate
only
this
supposed
lifestyle.
to be 50 million of us, give or take. From 2022 to 2026, 700 and something women are taken up out of here. Men are the biggest unalivers of men than any other demographic. Y'all take each other out quicker than anything else. Next up on the list, exactly. Next up on the list are women and children. And I just don't get why we want to pretend like y'all all look the same until you don't. That's the truth of it. We don't know you. You could be Crazy Magoo. So we have to play it. Don't say no, because you're not dating men out here now.
No.
You're married.
I talk to a lot of young men and young women
You don't
every
talk
day
to all age men.
who are in relationships.
What are you talking about?
And most people are not in those
Everybody is
abusive
not.
relationships.
That's not
They
what
could
I'm
be
talking
telling a
about.
lie.
Okay, now, okay. So
They could be telling a lie to you.
okay, they lying.
What are you?
Yeah, everybody lying about the relationship, whether it's good or bad. Everybody
Why do
lying.
you
That
have
makes
to
no sense.
run down the street with that? No one said that either. What I
That's
will
what she just said. They
say,
lying.
no, she said that some people can lie. That's what she said. Which
About being abused and about not being abused.
is true. About why you act like? So what? Do you feel that it's insignificant? We shouldn't talk about it. We shouldn't talk about it ain't just hands and feet. We taking lives out here.
Okay.
Like, why? I just don't get.
Okay, so now we are going to shift to another video, but this one is a little bit crazy. So this one is like if your wife had a gay best friend, right?
Oh Lord.
This
If
should be
your wife
interesting.
had a gay best friend or a male best friend, and he was really close with your wife, do you think he really likes your wife, or do you think he was just in cahoots? What is the mode of attraction when it comes to your wife's best friend and your wife?
My wife got a male gay best friend. They work together. It's both science teachers. To me, that's nothing to worry about. He gay.
But
That's
some
what we
men
thought
might
too.
take it as them having XCX.
Yeah.
That's
Why would
what.
I be worried about that?
So 9 times out of 10, that would be the truth. But in this case scenario, it isn't. So now this is this guy, he goes undercover. Well, and he sets up cameras to test to see if somebody's lying, cheating, or what are their hidden motives. So we're gonna see if her gay best friend passes the test.
That's correct.
I love him to death, but it's been 2 years of the same mess. I want this to be over with so bad, but I feel foolish even testing my best friend. Like my best friend, it just don't even seem right. It seems dirty, but at this point, I feel like we're here, so it is what it is.
If you do find out that this guy actually is straight, what happens from here?
So my girls out there, I have a genuine question. Has your gay best friend ever gave you signs that he's not actually gay?
I can't do it no more. What do you think?
What you mean on a break?
Sounds crazy, right? Well, in today's video, we are dealing with one of the most insane loyalty tests that I am yet to do on my channel. This one is extremely different because instead of finding out whether a person's partner would cheat on them, we are figuring out whether Kamari's best friend is pretending to be. I know y'all got like 1,000 questions, bro, after hearing that statement. I did too. But without further ado, let me go ahead and get into the story. Kamari and her boyfriend reached out to me to set up a loyalty test because her boyfriend feels like her best friend is pretending to be. Kamari and her gay best friend met in high school, and for as long as she knew him, he was. However, when it was time for Kamari and Trey to go to college, they lost contact. But about 6 months ago, they recently met up again and became friends all over again. Chris, Kamari's boyfriend, has assumed this over numerous clues over the previous few months, including the way Trey touches her and his lustful gazes. In addition, Chris feels like Trey's overall intent is to destroy their relationship. In order to figure out whether Kamari's gay best friend Trey is truly gay or not, allow me to explain how we conducted phase 1 of this loyalty test.
What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Solar J from the A-Man, and we're back with another episode of Catching Soulless Shooters. As you guys can see, we are finally here at the location where we're going to be meeting Chris and Kamari. They brought me here because of the craziest situation I have ever seen, or I've ever heard in my life. We're going to get to the bottom of this situation, basically. So right now, I'm walking up to his door.
I was asked by Chris to come into him and Kamari's house around 7 p.m. on Monday night.
How did it get so big? I built my bag collection with Fashion File. Now I'm going to teach you how to get your bag.
Hello?
I agree.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm Jay from Solar Cheaters. I know you brought me here to set up the loyalty test.
Yeah, I got you.
Wait, excuse me, what's going on?
These are my people.
How you doing?
Discuss something.
Hello? Why y'all
My name is
here?
Jay. We're here for Solar Cheaters.
I recognize I remember Kamari here right now.
Upon my arrival, I was surprised to learn that Kamari had told Chris that she no longer wants to do the test.
Your boyfriend told us to come here to set up the loyalty test.
Initial interview. Me and my team had our plans as to how we were going to set up phase 1 of this test.
To set up this first phase of this loyalty test, this is where you're going to be listening in on everything. If you do find out that this guy actually is straight, what happens from here?
Really, the only reason I did agree to this because my boyfriend is extremely insecure.
I gotta get my one.
You want to, like, you're gonna.
I gotta get my one. You're gonna take that off
I
camera.
love him to death, but it's been 2 years of the same mess, and I want this to be over with so bad. But I feel foolish even testing my best friend. Like my best friend, it just don't even seem right. It seems dirty, but at this point, I feel like we're here, so it is what it is.
How long?
Would you guys test your partner?
I feel like if you gotta test them, if you gotta look in their phone, if you gotta check their email, you already know what's up.
I'm a lazy.
Yeah,
lover.
it's an
I'm not
insecure
chasing.
problem. I think it's an insecure problem, but we don't know yet if she's actually, sleeping with the gay man or he's just pretending to be gay or something like that. We don't know yet.
Man.
He said, so Mr. McKinnon says, if I have to test my wife, it's time to wrap that shit up.
Come on, Mr. McKinnon. I know that's right. I
agree.
doing all that.
Exactly. I mean,
Anybody else?
I've never been attracted to a woman that had friends like that. Most women that I've dated, they've had all female friends. And I wouldn't even let y'all hear what my wife has to say about a man living that lifestyle, trying to be up in her space. But this is something that's women grew up with. Some of them they know brothers, family members that grew up like that, so it's more acceptable. But then you're starting to make somebody choose whose time is more valuable.
So do you guys think, would you be okay with if it was your husband or your wife saying, hey, listen, no new friends, like of the opposite sex? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
What would be the purpose of that?
Dog. Yeah, like I can't. Nah, that's.
I would say no.
What
would be the purpose of that? Like, I want to know the purpose of why we doing it. Because of what?
The purpose of what?
Of not having friends of the opposite sex or not talking, or like what's the purpose of that?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, I can't be doing stuff for no reason. That's childish.
So I have 2 male friends. They're my besties of the male other side of the other side of the coin. I have lots of female friends, but
Did you know them? Did you know those guys before you got married?
Nope.
Red flag.
Nope.
My wife wouldn't accept a new friend. I wouldn't be trying to be friends with a woman where we going out, be hooking up at the happy hour. That my wife, you know what I'm saying? I'm just different. People do stuff different, and people accept things that they normally wouldn't accept.
One of my besties, who's a man, he's been my friend since, like I said, college, and literally he hangs out with my family members without me. Like that's how good of a friends we are. That my whole family is friends with him. So it's like, it's not always the case where somebody got to be cheating and somebody got to want you or whatever the case may be. I mean, you can't ever say for sure 100% whether someone likes you, but you can just go on their actions. And so
you got to set boundaries with them.
It's not a situation where my husband has a problem with it, then I don't see what the problem is. But if my husband had a problem with it, I would be like, yeah, nah. But he ain't.
You got to set boundaries with stuff like that, you know.
So the dude is never.
So her husband was he had his intuition was telling him that this dude liked her even more
than what he's saying,
anticipated.
But
he pretending to be gay.
Didn't she say that her husband is extremely
insecure? She tried to say insecure.
She tried to call has been going on for 2 years. That's what she said. 2 years.
2 years. Come on, man.
So do you guys think? Well, I don't know. I don't have a good best friend, so I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I have several friends of many different cultures and backgrounds, and the LGBTQ is not out of that crew at all. They're people. I don't police people's bedrooms, so I don't care who you sleep with. As long as you're a person that's worthwhile being around, I don't give a shit what you do in your bedroom. I really don't.
I agree.
And that's go for both
Makes sense to
sides,
me.
women and men. I know some lesbians and I know some gay dudes. Okay.
Stop, Bentley.
Yep.
How long have you been feeling this way?
Man, I don't know. They started kicking it for about a year now. So at first, I ain't paying no mind, like I said, but as we go to outings and shit, and we start kicking it, and I'm peeping how bro move. You know, just like I said, the little antics, like how the niggas stare at each other, stare at the women and shit. I'm like, this dude don't.
Hold on, this man is supposed to be gay?
Right, he wants some
No.
No, he's straight.
So
He's
it's
a
just
husband.
like,
No, I'm not.
that was my
Yeah.
first suspicion, and then like I said, it's just 3, 4, 5 times after that. It's the same thing, you know. Just I don't know if to call it suspect, but you know, he just been showing
Them
trends.
signs.
Yeah, them signs. And it's just been like, all right, yeah, this man, he trying to holler at my girl. So
Maybe he
All
thinks
right.
all gay men
if he
act the
does,
same. I said maybe he thinks all gay men act the same, and if this man doesn't act like all the ways he think a gay man should act, then he must not be gay. I think that's what his issue is.
In other words,
Or
he's
he
not.
could be bisexual.
That's true.
He's not an
So,
effeminate man.
I have a question. So, like, because I haven't watched this video, but I use common sense a lot. If her best friend is gay, couldn't we assume that her best friend is fucking men, right? Let's just start there. Yes? So, like, saying no good. So, if he's worried that she's going to fuck the gay man, are you insinuating that your wife or girl wants to fuck men who fuck men? And to the ladies here, if y'all husbands, I started chocolate. If your man came to you and said, I think you're trying to fuck that nigga that fuck niggas, what's your thoughts?
I'm gonna tell him he's out of his damn mind. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, if you don't trust me, you think I'm out here doing some weirdo shit like that? Yeah, exactly. Because I find that very like, no, I don't want to be with you, and you cornholing people like that. That ain't my deal. So
Why are you even thinking about a gay
it's
man
not a-
sexually? Yeah.
but that's what it comes down to. That's what this is about, ain't it? This is what this is about.
I mean, it sounds like from what
Okay.
they're saying is that the boyfriend thinks, I guess he's been introduced to her friend as somebody who's a gay male best friend. So I think men are like, okay, well, I'm not gonna be intimidated by that. I don't have no worries because he don't even like women. He likes men. But this guy is obviously giving him some sort of inclination that he might not only like men. He seems to like my wife. And so that's really what this is about. That's what the issue is.
Yeah.
That he thinks
He's
the guy is
watching
lying about being gay.
Yeah, he's watching the gay dude
What
when he's around
the-
his woman and when he's around other women. He's watching the dude. And it could be some insecurities because once that dude look him in the eye, he might feel a certain way. But right now, he's just thinking that, oh, this dude is just waiting in the wings. And then if we have a problem, he could be coming through with the wine that night. But he's playing inside his own head.
Not the wine.
Right.
Yeah, he gonna bring some wine, he gonna chop it up and let you cry. But the problem is, again, like I said, to meet somebody that you're supposed to be in a committed relationship, and then you just meet him off the random. Now he's your best friend in your private space. You inviting him over. That's a recipe for disaster.
Creator, can you highlight this comment for me, please? Shout out
Which
to
one?
Keon. Shout out to Keon Martin, the last one he just put up here.
McKinnon.
Bro,
Oh,
come on. Go ahead.
All these men almost always have some sort of problem with women having friends. as if their whole world is supposed to be their husbands. Insecure little babies.
This ain't got shit to
Somebody
do with
be
no.
fucking his wife.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
This ain't got shit to do with no goddamn insecurity. It's about setting boundaries. You can have female friends as long as they're not single friends, because they be
Why
the
do you
main ones fucking
set
up the
boundaries with
marriage.
men but not women?
They need to be set for both.
She
You
could be
set-
problematic too.
Hold on, Chanel. As a married woman, you set standards for your friends, and your husband got to set standards for his friends, especially if they are the opposite sex.
Chanel rapping and
That ain't no
capping.
insecurity.
For his
That's
friends,
setting
not
a
my
standard.
Chanel, your husband can't have no best female
But
friends
not for my
nowhere.
friends.
No, the
around.
fuck he can't.
For my friends. I mean, he
No
can't
way
You let
around.
your husband have a female friend. Get out of here with that bullshit. Come on, don't bullshit me here, woman.
He must have been cheated on.
hold on, pause. I would probably have a problem with it.
Exactly.
But just because somebody else doesn't have a problem with it doesn't make anything wrong with that.
Lord Jesus, we justify
Yeah.
our behaviors, don't
Are
we?
you serious?
I'm dead serious. Because this is why I feel this way. Because whatever people do in their relationships, they should be able to do it. Period. As long as they ain't illegal and ain't nobody getting hurt. Do whatever you
Come on,
want.
Chanel, you're going to that extreme. So it's like, no.
I'm not judging your relationship. If you,
No,
if
it's not
you
about-
do that, you do that.
But it's not about judging it, right? It's about people intentionally put themselves in these behavior patterns, right? And then complain after the fact. He was gay, but you knew he was living like that when you met him. All his friends came over with the tight jeans. All his friends was,
Stop it, coach.
you know what I'm saying? People ignore the flags when they see it, but
Listen, I think this is for Hustler Muscular. He said, hold on, this dude talking to me, single, unmarried.
Yeah, I'm a single
That's
man.
my
So
answer.
what? What the fuck, bro? I'm just
He's
speaking from
saying
common
you're
logic.
judging him, but you're not even in his position. Unless I'm
And
wrong. That's what he's
I
saying.
wasn't. I'm not judging anybody. He
It
up for
sounded
saying
like you
some
were being a
insecure
little
babies
judgy,
and shit. I'm
wasn't
like, bruh,
Okay.
you know damn well it's a boundary. I don't hang around married folks, but maybe that's just me. I don't associate with married men or married women. Cause I'll be stepping on their toes. It's just common manners. Come on, man. Don't be
and white dudes be the one miserable, ain't getting none in their marriages.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
the
all
moral of the
good.
story is do what works for you. So if it works
Okay.
for
Well,
you,
that ain't
why
working
do
for
you
me.
care? But listen to me though. If your relationship that you're in, whatever that might be, if that works for you and who you with, why do you care about what other people are doing?
It ain't
That
about
sound
caring what
crazy.
other.
That's not
It's
crazy.
not about
Why
caring what
would
other
I be
people.
consumed
It's
with
about
what
common
my neighbors are doing
decency.
in their house as long as it's not hurting nobody?
No, if it's in the privacy, that's different. But the problem is people take these so-called situationships and try to bring them to the main stage and expect everybody to accept it. That's the problem.
What's the
If
main
you
thing? What do you mean?
meaning you were sneaky linking, now you taking them to your family's cookout.
Oh well,
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. And people,
Okay, you
people-
brought the side chick to the okay. I
yeah,
got you.
people instead of playing those roles, but that's why it becomes a problem when you're having intimate relationships. Regardless of what people say, once that hammer start hammering their ass and they, you know what I'm saying, taking off time for work just to actually go do something stupid and cheap, it sort of muddies the water.
Mr. McKinnon is not playing tonight. He says,
Well, guess what? I'm not
hey,
playing either.
when you can manage to be a man, all caps,
Yeah.
and enjoy a successful marriage, then all caps,
Yeah.
your words on relationships can mean something. Go wank.
This is what I
don't
get.
know, what does wank mean in your
That's a
studio?
white boy
It means
word.
to whack up. Ugh.
Yeah, that
And
he's
put
talking to he's
Yeah,
talking
well,
to
say
young
whatever
people.
shout out to
Damn,
you, sir. Say
McKinnon.
whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a
McKinnon.
shit. Your words do not affect me even in the slightest.
Okay,
I'm
good.
here to have a conversation with these folks, not worry about what the hell you got to say.
Amen.
Well, don't give it that much.
It's just an
Bullshit.
opinion. That's all it is. Just like you gave yours. That's all. It's just an opinion. Go
What-
ahead,
what's the-
creative. I'm sorry.
What's the world coming to when you gotta be in a position when you gotta have a wife or a husband just to speak facts on something? Seriously, some things are just common fucking sense up in here. Just saying. But go ahead.
White boys be miserable.
I
They make
absolutely don't think he will, but if he does, then
What
that's
happens?
gonna be a whole different conversation. Like I said, like we tell each other everything, or so I thought. Like we share secrets. He watched me change. He come in the bathroom when I, in the
yeah.
shower, because that's what girlfriends do. So
Oh, hold
I can't
on.
even think, like it's just
Pause.
manipulation.
See,
No.
come on. girl. Yeah.
Gay or
What's the gay
otherwise.
squeeze?
Gay or otherwise, he should not be as a man watching you get naked, going to the bathroom. He's like, no. That's a mile too far. Like
Come
in
on,
my
man.
opinion.
But that's
why
the
does he
problem
need to
with
see
her,
this?
because why you feel
I don't
comfortable
get
to
that.
get naked in front of other people like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they need to have more conversations and really establish what kind of lifestyle they live in. Because if, from my understanding, you know, the husband don't know about this. So, like, have you had a conversation with him and said that, you know, dude, know what the top to your bottom of your shit look like? You know what I'm saying? To me, this is more on her. You know what I mean? More than on him. It don't matter if he like her, if he want to smash. Is she going? How does she behave when she around this nigga? I think that's. And if y'all haven't talked about this and put something, you know what I'm saying, in motion, then I would consider this more of a violation than worrying about this man and his sexuality.
Yeah,
Because he's not committed to nobody. She is.
Exactly.
I think that what would he even need to be in the room for while you're naked in any capacity? It's just weird. Because if the roles were reversed, you wouldn't matter how gay that girl is. If she getting naked in front of your husband, it's gonna be a whole ass problem. So I don't see how she don't see the problem with that. But carry on, creative. Go ahead.
I wouldn't even think that coming from my best friend. That's not how we were. That's not how we was raised. So.
The plan was to have Kamaria make an excuse for Trey to come over. Her excuse would be that Chris, her boyfriend, just cheated on her and she wants Trey to come over for emotional support.
Really play this role like he cheated on you and you need him to come here for some emotional support. Is everything clear? Do you need any?
I could do it.
Okay.
Trey's perception on her being single will serve as a catalyst for observing whether or not her being single will change his behavior. Or in other words, now that he's single, will he make a move?
I can't really say he's a soulless cheater in this video, but without.
I'm 52 years old.
Oh my God.
Last month, I caught my wife crying in the bathroom because I couldn't get hard in bed. She wouldn't even look at me anymore. We are basically roommates. So I tried.
What are we gonna do? Let's catch us.
What was that?
Oh shit!
What was that?
Creative algorithm.
That's a commercial. It's not my algorithm.
3:15 in the morning.
Okay.
Get this time specifically because these are the times where you know what happens around these times.
This should be interesting.
Man.
Hello.
Damn, best friend, you answered fast. I thought I was gonna wake you up.
Hey, Vince. No, I'm just saying. I'm chilling. What's up?
Man, I've been going through hell, literally up crying since like 10 o'clock. This
Girl, what you crying about?
this could have cheated on me, like for real. Ain't no, you would not believe what the fuck I came home to. Like this shit been so fucking crazy. I'm a dude.
Oh hell no! That lame ass nigga. You know,
But I love him.
He needs to leave his ass.
You,
I've been telling you.
you say that every
Wow.
time. Come here.
I've been telling you.
That's not a gay
Come
man.
here,
This is a
please.
lie.
I don't want to be alone right now.
Okay, let me get dressed real quick, and I'm gonna be on the way.
This is a lie.
I was actually about to get something to eat. Do you want me to come grab something for you too?
See, I know I love you.
Bring me
Thank
some
you, best
food.
friend.
Right?
I got
Bring
you.
me some.
Oh,
This is
greedy
a
users.
skit.
You move on to bigger and things.
Period.
Period. I'm on my way.
Okay.
Oh, greedy users and manipulators.
To me, he's. Yeah, we're setting up over here. We got everything ready right now. So just let me know if you need anything. We can really get this test started now. You good? Good. We good? All right, over. Let me know when he's 5 minutes
Mr.
away.
McKinnon said this is fake.
I think it is too.
I'm coming.
Oh hell no! Well, come on.
This is what Coach is talking about. You like
Why the fuck she got her ass out in front? Oh god.
Well, oh, and you brought food. I'm so glad. I know you love me.
Okay.
You.
Where you getting fit?
He's on the boot.
Not even
He just tap her
Did
ass.
he?
Nigga.
goes in and he
Hold on, wait. Quinn,
Did
did
this
he get
man
it?
just smack her on the ass?
I didn't see that. Did he do that?
Yes.
Wow.
He
Do y'all
did.
have gay friends, Chanel and Creative?
What?
No.
Do your
Do
gay
y'all have
friends tap
gay
you on the
male
ass?
friends?
No, I don't have any gay friends that I know of.
Yeah, this is not how gay male act.
No,
Gay
it ain't.
males don't just walk around smacking girls on the ass and doing all the rest. They don't do shit like that. Think
They
about it.
really,
If
really
they
don't.
try to embody how women act, women don't want to be violated. They don't want to be touched. They don't like that type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is a poorly written skit from the idea of two niggas who clearly have not been around anybody that's gay. On top of that, if these men are constantly thinking about dick, they're not thinking about what's in between her legs and waiting for an opportunity. Unless you unless he about to fuck the boyfriend, but that would be impossible because the boyfriend wants the girl. So this is nothing more than a shaming strategy to shame gay people and shame women at the same time.
What y'all think about that? Y'all think that it's a skit?
I don't
It
know if
could
it's a
be,
skit. I
potentially.
don't know if it's a skit or not. But one thing we know for sure, this man is not G-Hay as he may claim. Because like he said, no gay dude goes around touching women on the ass. Even other women don't do that to each other. Unless they're in the club or
If
something.
we're in the
But
club, we might.
unless they're in the
But
club
not
or
like
something
that.
or
We
at a
might
bar.
like dancing, you know.
Yeah.
But it ain't going further than that.
That's my point. Exactly. That's my point. Unless you're in a club or a bar, women don't do that shit
And
to each
also,
other.
he
So this
didn't
is something
console
else.
her. He didn't ask. You know what? I know he wasn't gay. He didn't ask her, "Are you okay?"
Huh?
He never asked her, "Is she okay?"
Yeah.
Not once.
Oh.
You got
That
over.
is something your friend would say, but this is
This is my
edited,
time.
so
He went directly into fuck that nigga. I told you to leave that nigga, to go with the ideology of what the males want you to believe from the video, which is that
but this is
gay
but hold
men
on.
automatically want to fuck up your relationship.
But that's what your friends would say, especially if they're in their 20s. If you was in a relationship and the guy was being controlling and the girlfriend didn't like him, your friend didn't like him, and then you supposedly caught him cheating, she would have been like, "I told you to leave her, fuck that nigga." She would. Now she
But
might.
yeah, your friend would have logic and reasoning why they don't like somebody. It just wouldn't be for no fucking reason. They would probably
Right.
not like that person because of the continuous mistreatment that you have allowed this person to have in your life.
Correct. Yeah. But I'm saying we would. I
And you
probably
don't have
would
to be
the
gay
same
to make that
response
judgment either.
eventually. But I don't do that no more because I don't tell people what to do. But they like, you go ahead along with your life, do whatever the hell you
Chanel, I'm so sorry, Chanel. Is Nightish okay?
No,
He
he
do
sleep.
that all the time. He fall asleep.
Nightish has narcolepsy, I think.
Yeah, he been doing that shit for years.
Yeah.
I know. I thought he said drop him down if he fall asleep on me. That's what I said. That's
I like
Night,
Nightish.
Night should sit on his panel for
He'll pop
5
right back.
hours. He sleep.
I know Nightish. I remember in the beginning when Nightish was doing them all nighters. I remember that. I remember those days we'd be all up late. I don't know how that went down.
He praying, y'all. He praying.
You know what, Creative? You going straight somewhere special. You
So
gonna
let's
go
see
straight
if he
somewhere
takes it a little bit further.
Man, he done already set the stage when he slapped on them cheeks.
I'm tired of y'all. That's ridiculous.
He hit her.
For some reason. Y'all, come on, be real.
Like this nigga been trying me all motherfucking day. I cannot
Rewind.
believe he cheated on me. Wait till I tell you this shit. I can't believe I caught him with another female here. You see I don't got no nails on, fighting and everything. Shit was so crazy. I'm so stressed right now. I don't got my weed. I don't got nothing to even use. Literally, I had to fight this girl over him. 2 years gone.
Fighting a girl though?
And I don't even know why. All this being jealous, all this. Yes, it was a girl in here.
There's another way. Discover another Hendrix.
Shop the Memorial Day sale at More Furniture with up to 25% off select mattresses, like the 12-inch Sleep.
Look, let me start from the beginning.
Man, it
I
all
will
thick
offer
for
you
it.
some wine, but I already drank it all.
Look at his eyes, bro. I don't know though. That might just be a coincidence.
What you mean? Where he at? He not here. Probably with her. I don't give a fuck.
I told you fucking lame ass nigga.
I came here He was here with her already. I'm thinking like, I don't know what the because like something was already off. Like when I calling him, he wasn't answering. He at home. Why he not answering? He not asleep. I know his schedule. I could clearly hear him clear as day. 2 people up in here. But of course, I'm not finna just jump to conclusions. I come in, the code didn't work. So I had to call him, he still wasn't answering. Ended up having to get maintenance to open the door. I come in, him and this up in the room, going to town. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I stood there for a minute, went to the kitchen, left.
At first, Kamari did a great job making the scene seem as realistic as possible until she started saying this.
He heard me and all hell fucking broke loose. And he just was trying to play it off like it wasn't shit, but like he didn't know I was there listening the whole time. Basically, like when he came out the room, he was trying to make it seem like, oh, it wasn't this, it wasn't that, but literally like I had caught him red-handed basically. The got loud with me. She was trying to say this, say that. I wasn't even finna say shit to her. You know.
Hey, this your spot? This shit in your name?
I could tell that Trey started to see that her story was a little over-exaggerated. I was scared that Trey was going to ask questions like, why don't you have any scratches on your face? Why is your, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he didn't, and we were good.
It's just the fact that he feel like, I guess he paid the bills. He could do whatever. I don't give, that's beside the point. I don't give who paid the bills. I don't give why he paid the bills. Why the is this here? And why the is you cheating on me? Literally, like after everything we had, anyways. So the girl getting smart with me after I told her this ain't got shit to do with you. I'm trying to talk to his ass. So I end up fighting her. I threw the cup of water on her that I had. She getting defensive with me like I'm the one starting shit. I wanted to throw the cup and break it against both of their head, but you know, charges and shit. She didn't want to hear that shit, so she tried to swing on me. I drugged that bitch weed literally all the way down the hall.
All of this fighting, you ain't got no physical scars, bitch. Shut up.
Shaking. Couldn't drink the whole bottle of wine. This been whole 4 hours ago. I couldn't sleep.
She didn't say how she touched
my
him.
mind really just racing. I was really like, after everything we've been through, 2 years down the drain, I thought this man was gonna be my husband. Like now I'm just feel so lost.
Yo, y'all. So after a little more convincing, Trey had this to say.
Man, she don't deserve that. Fuck. It's plenty. You don't need this. You don't need him.
Hold up. What?
Do you hear yourself?
Do you hear yourself?
Do you hear yourself?
Do you hear yourself?
It's not about it being plenty of
You don't deserve that. You don't need to deserve no cheating on you.
It's not about it being plenty of out there. Like of all the people, I would have never thought he would have just did that. Like how am I supposed to feel? Like that's just crazy to me.
I mean, I understand you feel it's okay, but
you always say that because you have no heart. You hop on from one dick to the next. You don't be caring. I actually love him. Like they just be pieces of meat for you.
Your friend.
So you say that every time, every single time. Even the nigga be flying you out, you will say that. No, exactly.
You don't deserve that.
I know I don't, but I still just I'm up. I'm up. My head up. My everything.
Eat this food. Eat this food.
Ooh, she brought me.
Your favorite hibachi.
You was at home. You wasn't.
What y'all think so far?
I think
he don't
I'm thoroughly disgusted.
He cares. Like he don't seem like he's interested in her.
The acting is bad.
The yeah, but I haven't seen acting this bad in since the last porn I watched. This is ridiculous.
You know what? I'm out the window, Darrell.
I've seen low budget skits.
I am thoroughly flabbergasted right now.
I've seen low budget skits better than this. Shit.
She couldn't even memorize the part about her story. Like, girl, you barely got a few speaking lines. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna just say the one thing that caught me was her shorts. I'm not gonna lie about that. But I'm gonna just need her to lotion her booty cheeks. That's all I gotta say.
It's so cliche, right? Chocolate. Oh, and think about this, right? Chocolate. How insecure are men today that you think a gay nigga about to bag your chick?
Oh, you be surprised, Mr. Darrell. It's a lot of them that think all men want you. When you with them, all niggas want you, gay or straight. It don't matter. The homeless man to the postman, don't matter. Dudes be going wacky.
These chicks ain't loyal.
Nah.
How did you go there?
Because it's always
not you. I'm talking about muscular.
No, I know. Villainize the woman.
Yeah.
She has so much control over you little peons called men. Oh no, you can't take care of yourself, protect yourself from these little big women taking you, sucking the soul, snatched your soul right out.
Okay.
But But that's how y'all act. Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Who's y'all?
Y'all. She said what she said.
As far as like the content goes, like
Leave me out of this.
I just feel like if they want to make this believable, they should have worked extremely hard. First of all, go find an actual gay man. Go find somebody like a Funky Neva, somebody who actually embodies the characteristics that a gay man would have.
Right, go get my go get. Look, I was in the middle of a phone call, but my friend, him and I used to go. Our routine was chicken and wine. And I was in a relationship, and this was my friend. We would ride home from work together the whole night. He never tried to hit on me, not once. And even if he thought about it, he was never disrespectful to me like that. I've had my female friends hit on me more than I have had my male friends. That's a totally different story for another day. There you go.
Okay. You don't sitting by yourself looking like that, looking like a superstar. I love you. I'm glad you came way over here at 3 in the morning. That's insane.
I'd do anything for you.
So now what? I'm supposed to just dump his ass and be like,
ain't
right. Can be right back at the door. I had to block his because my phone battery. He was calling me so much trying to plead his case. My phone was literally finna die. Like, you got a whole bitch don't worry about her. You want to worry about me when you was bending her ass over? What the
You don't deserve that. There's plenty niggas out here like that. If I was straight, if I was,
you were straight. What?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that to you. Hell no.
Oh shit, that's set up.
You think I'm cute?
If I was straight.
I know. It's okay, best friend. You're so sweet to me.
I'll do anything for you. I said I'll do anything for you.
Oh, see, that's why I love you.
I love you too.
Dang, tight ass hug.
Hey, Meta.
If I wasn't fucking niggas, I would beat your guts in. You so pretty, best friend.
Right.
Oh my fucking god.
Want to start building generational wealth and happiness for your children in less than 10
We gotta
minutes?
get you some
After a little more
premium.
convincing, and now that the scene was set, it was time to execute phase 2 of this loyalty test.
All right, eat this food.
I'm about to. No, I need some shots to go with it. Get me.
I got you.
Yes, we need to turn up.
Right.
Play some music. I'm sad as cheer me up.
Out here.
Man, wait till I get fine to go find me
Now
one for
you
real.
fuzz it out. Now
Like
you
this
fuzz it out.
sad over these sad ass niggas.
As you guys can see, Kamari thought it was a great idea to bring out alcohol to expose Trey's true intentions.
Fred, you know I always been thick.
Not that big.
Yes,
Now he see a different
So
now.
after a few drinks, Kamari's job now is to make a move to see exactly what Trey will do.
Let you see.
Yo.
Best friend, you gonna bruise the out of me down.
What? Now
That's
wait a
okay,
minute.
cuz once we start sipping on these drinks, you know I'm gonna be feeling better. Look over there, check on the bar.
He encouraging it. Yeah, get them drinks ready.
Yes, we finna get lit. You know I'm not a drinker anyway. I be on Get it. We got this.
Why they fuzz it out now?
Wipe it off. I had to wash them.
They like that John Julio.
Why you pixel her booty down?
What you doing? Hey, use a damn coaster. This still my shit.
He going straight for the chase.
Now tell me, get me caught up. What you been having going on? What you been going through? These niggas dragging you down through there like they been doing me?
Hell yeah, I'm not like that. I'm break. I can't do it no more. Fuck these niggas.
What you mean on a break?
Bro, what do you mean on a break? What do you mean you're on a break, bro? How can you be on a break from being?
I mean, well, last year.
Good question.
I was you remember Miguel, right? My friend Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
So he invited me out for his birthday.
The one that was flying you out to Miami?
Not that friend.
Look, I can't keep up with your ass.
Let's take these shots though.
Okay. What's you think? I'm scared. It's so nasty.
At this point, I'm not gonna lie. It was a couple weird signs, but there was nothing to pinpoint on him that he is actually not
taking a break. Like,
have y'all ever seen somebody take a break from being gay?
I feel what you're saying.
Friend, I'm finna die.
Yeah, they do it all the time.
What?
No.
You've actually known somebody who was gay.
This
who
is
just
wild.
Take a break and just go magically back to the opposite sex, completely ignore everything about their individuality.
Yes.
Right?
Bullshit.
When I was in the service. Yes, I had a soldier. She was a Mexican girl, and she used to talk about how she would take breaks from women after a while and have a little rendezvous.
Did she take breaks from her sexuality? You can take a break from women. Did she stop being gay?
Well, I don't think she stopped being gay altogether, but she took a break. She took a break. She was dealing with men and no women, and then
That's interesting.
they break her heart. She run back to the women.
I personally find this kid.
This was in the
revolting.
90s. So
Yeah, this is quite raggedy. They need to be beat up. And if she don't do something about her ashy booty cheeks,
What's revolting about it, actually, Chocolate, is most of the women who are being fucked on, or the rest of that, it's happening from niggas who are heterosexual. It's it's these niggas homies, it's their friends, it's their cousins, it's them type of niggas.
Yeah.
Right? Where's the skit about that? Right? Because that's the nigga more than likely that's gonna take your chick.
You know they're not gonna make no skit like
But that nigga Drake say beat, baby. He got Sauce Walker all over the internet fucking crashing out.
that's how you 80s babies move, y'all. It's
I'm just
flip-flop.
saying, this skit is extremely homophobic. That's all I gotta say.
I just don't know why. Okay, let's go. I'm ready.
Creative. I think she might have stepped away.
She left. She was like, I'm done creating. My name is My name Creative, and I'm done creating.
Okay, let me see. I have a video. Let's see.
Ooh-wee. That's why I work.
No.
And why couldn't she could have put on a better outfit?
Over 30. That's the question.
And
I can't be over 30.
He has this.
But before I start,
I was scared. Like, who is that? Who came out of nowhere? I'm tired of her.
Got the whole shit. They ain't never been shit. You see what I've been going through, but I don't like it. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have to get me a This ain't shit. Like, I thought we were really finna be together. This man was finna be my husband, or at least my baby daddy.
I could be your baby daddy. I could be your baby daddy.
You funny as hell. That ass about what?
I could be your baby daddy.
Okay. You too, Chanel.
Go ahead and
No,
extend
not
those
me.
legs nice and long up towards the ceiling. Oh, Lacey, let's go ahead and reach those legs nice and.
Need that nigga.
Best friend, be for real.
That ass. Being for real.
You would talk to me?
Hell yeah.
You think I'm cute?
Hell yeah.
Like,
I'm always a bestie. Hell yeah.
I always thought, since when? I thought you said you didn't.
It's forever. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I with these, but you know, I don't know. Like I mean, I don't know about. The only girl I can see myself being with is really you. I don't know about. The only girl I can see myself being with is really you.
Yeah, where did this come from?
Well, so you remember me, right?
Yes.
That's one of my friends. So he invited me out to Florida. You know, he was going to some for his job. So you know, I was fucked up, like bad, like fucked real bad. So it was this one bitch named There's one named Marie.
A female?
A female, yeah. A female. I was fucked up. She was kind of pushing up on me.
On some like accident shit?
I don't know if it was an accident. I don't know what happened that night. But she was pushing up on me, and just one thing led to another. Like, I fucked up, right? Like, I was on.
You're not telling me you slept with her.
I was drunk.
When the did this happen? What the? Is she pregnant or something?
Nah,
you got Oh, well, I could be like,
Okay, he's not gay. I heard enough. He's not gay.
What the why did you tell me?
I never.
That's crazy.
I mean, she was pushing up on me, so I was just like, fuck it.
So you just let her have it. Was it
Plus,
good?
I was going through my breakup and shit.
Did you like it? Do you remember? You was that f***ed up. You can't remember.
I remember it was.
You liked it?
I think I did.
You think you did? So what? You like bi?
Yes.
Is she the only bitch you was with?
I mean, at that moment, I mean, I'm not scaring you, am I?
I'm saying like I'm confused. Are you saying like you in love with me or something? Where like what?
However, after 10 minutes of small talk and a couple more drinks, this happened.
Best friend. What are you? Oh, are you serious right now?
I'm dead. It's like for real.
You dead ass serious right now.
Yeah.
You trying to
Best, I love you.
You supposed to be my best friend.
I know. I am your best friend forever.
If you don't get me out of
everything.
here,
We supposed to share all our secrets. When the did this come up? This don't make no sense.
I mean, I don't know. You can say I'm delivered.
I wasn't ready.
Bruh, like, do you this too much right now? Do you understand what?
We can at least try to make this work.
Try to make what work? You are my best
That
friend.
nigga said, I am delivered.
It's not about him, it's about us. We've been
for so long. We could.
and you've been for so long. Let you tell me.
Gang, what you mean? I thought you was. I thought you was. Hey, bro. I really thought you was. From that phone call, bro. The voice, the demeanor.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, bro, I thought you.
Tell me you don't feel the same about me.
How can I feel the same about you? What do you mean? How can I? You're supposed to be like a brother to me. Like, what the fuck? I tell you everything. You know everything about me. You just bringing this on me, like.
At this point, we all know the truth. He's not gay, or he's gay, but he likes girls, or he's bisexual. I don't know. I don't know. But all I know is it is time now to expose this soulless fucking cheater.
Nah, man, this ain't right.
What the fuck going on? What's all this?
Embarrassing. How you think I feel? I change in front of you. I go shopping in front of you. I send you pictures. I tell you all my secrets. I cry to you over niggas, and you over here just what? What was all that? You just love me now. You want to this and that?
You just sat on this man.
You ain't never been.
You know me. You know me.
I thought I knew you. I never thought in a million years you would do me like this. That's you know how manipulative that is. Like that don't make no sense.
That never been my intention.
But that's what happened. You lied to me. You disrespected me and my man in our house. Like you supposed to be my best friend, but all of a sudden you want to be with me. That don't make sense to you. So it was his idea. The
creative. Okay, good. What do you guys think? Even though we know this is a skit at this point.
By the time, if he weren't when he would have reached for me, I would have kicked my legs and say, "Dude, what are you doing? Don't grab me like that. Like, you know, I have a man. You know, I wouldn't have told him.
But
Okay,
at the end of the day, she did take her whole ass and sit her
Right.
legs.
I'm about to say, I don't want to hear nothing about you got a man. You should have remembered that before you walked your ass butt ass naked in the house. If we're gonna play into the skit, play into it fully. Because if he gotta have the responsibility of remember that you got a man, then you gotta remember you got a goddamn man too.
Wow, man, I'm out the.
He not committed to your nigga. You are. He has no obligations. You do. You need to remember them. Why would you have another nigga at your house at 3 a.m. since you want to talk about remembering that you have a goddamn man?
Right.
Oh, well,
let's not play these games.
Yeah, but remember the skit was she was telling him they broke up. Remember, that's why he even came over there. That's why she told him that.
That is true. That's true.
Even in that circumstances, you not having a nigga at your crib eating hibachi, blowing big weed at 3 and 4 in the morning for no reason. That conversation could have been had over the phone, on a DoorDash, on FaceTime, over hookah.
I'm hungry.
Why he ever talking about some hookah? What's wrong with you?
You don't need to be in my vicinity to have a conversation.
That is wild work. But see, here's the only problem I have with this. This is a stereotype that then the narrative is pushed that, oh, see, this is what I mean. You can't trust these niggas. They ain't gay, they straight. They just trying to da-da-da-da. You're not going to isolate me. I have friends. I have family. I have told men when during dating, I'm close to my family, close to my brother, I'm close to my sister. At the time when my mother was living, I was like, I'm close to them. I do for them. People don't believe you. You tell them the truth, they don't believe you. Or they want to change it or make you be somebody different. Yeah, I can't do it. Where you go, creative? You on mute.
I'm here. I'm waiting for Chanel.
She just walked off. You just came back. We just watched some more of that. We just watched more of that video.
Where'd Chanel go?
She said she had to step away real quick, just like you stepped away real quick. But anywho, oh, what happened? Nightish went away, and I'm so sorry I didn't get to see your name. Sweetheart, who is in the corner over here underneath?
Oh, that's the Betterment. Nightish, you awake
Yeah,
now?
I have
Nightish
heard.
woke
I've
up.
heard her
Look.
voice. Yes. Okay, now I thought so.
Oh, you heard of me?
No, not heard of you. I've heard you talking. You were over on somebody else's panel. I can't remember.
Was it what's it called? Miss Elite?
No. I'm just learning y'all stuff. But no, you were on a dude's channel. Somebody I know. But yes,
A dude's channel. I rarely go on dude's channels.
Well, were you here? Maybe I heard you here.
How about Alex Brandon? How you heard of him?
No, ma'am.
No, that's the only dude I've been on his channel.
Okay, well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you
Black
too.
women. Nice to meet you.
Hold on, Nightish is up.
Yeah. Why does he look like he about to reenact World War I?
Oh, since Chocolate is here. Chocolate.
Yes.
Have you been on these panels with these guys online? Do you feel like they're triggered by beautiful and intellectual women?
Sure, of course they are. They are off camera too. It ain't no different. I'm gonna be honest. I just think this is behind. Yes, we're behind avatars, but people are just showing you who they really are.
Okay, what about how you think they be treating us?
I think they're disrespectful. That's it. And I think that a lot of times we pick our battles because, again, I'm not a woman who's like into makeup or it's like I like makeup and I don't need to follow nobody. You know what I mean?
Okay,
what about that's not my life.
What about you, Betterment? I do see Chocolate on Drip panel, but I think Drip holds his panel pretty respectful.
I will never ever blame the host for grown folks. These is grown people. We are not teenagers. Shit, we ain't even some of them ain't even middle age no more. Okay. So I really this false thought process or this faux respect. I would rather you just be honest. You don't want to hear what I gotta say, just say that. But that's not what happens. You gotta get called out your name. You gotta get yelled at. You gotta, I had a man yell at me and then tell me, I'm flirting with you. Wait a minute.
Something's mentally wrong with him.
Oh, honey, I got story for days. Stories for days. Parasocial relationships. That's what they call. And unrequited love. You in love with people that ain't in love with you. That's been going on way before the internet. Now we just have frequency and the amount of numbers. But people still connect with voices, just an avatar, whatever. People be in relationships for years. You be like, so, because if that wasn't true and people didn't believe in love and wanted to have somebody in their life, you wouldn't have shows like Catfish.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have laws like the boyfriend or romance laws, because you got people that are set out to get you because you got a little money.
Or cheaters. Wow.
Oh, cheaters, exactly. Thank you, ma'am.
Have y'all been catfished?
Yes, I've been catfished before.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, tell me what happened.
Betterment, do you want to go? You could go first, love, if you like.
Well, this happened a long time ago when I was like, there was like this chat back in the day where me and this supposed guy was supposed to meet up or something somewhere. I ended up going to that place. He never showed up. So I'm thinking that I was catfished or something.
That's a blessing in disguise. You ain't had somebody.
To be honest with you.
What about you, Nightish? You been catfished? Have you been a catfish to somebody else?
Probably.
How does that work?
You pretend to be somebody else.
Like to
I
be a
show-
woman
I show
or a younger dude.
I show myself at all times.
We know. Creative, you gonna like this. So what ended up happening was me and my friend, she met this guy and he was bring his friend. And his friend, they told me his friend was a big dude. I like big men, so okay, describe him. So they like, oh yeah, he big dude, da da da. Girl, when they pulled up in that car and I saw him looking like Jabba the Hutt, I was so mad. He looked like he was melting inside the car, y'all. He was just so big, like I was mad. So like he pulled the car up so he could talk to me. I told him my baby daddy in prison. I gotta go. I got a call at 9:00. I gotta go.
Oh my God. That was your
Oh, he was like, what you mean? I was like, I got 3 kids. I just brought my friend up here. I can't have no new friends. He don't want me to have no friends.
You know what? That's a good lie. I gotta come up with stuff like that.
Girl,
So what you say is your baby daddy is getting
yes, I said he in jail. He
that
in
is
jail.
you heard that. Would you run?
He in jail.
I have no idea what Chocolate is talking about.
I know.
She said she met a catfish, a guy that she didn't really like. She's supposed to. Go
I
on a
heard
date
that
with
part,
him.
but
So she met up with him. She didn't like him, so she told him, "Oh, I got this car. I gotta go bail my ex-husband out of jail. Oh,
I told him he in
my
the
baby daddy
jail.
out of jail.
No,
I got 3 kids."
Yes, I told him that the call, you know how you have to, he called me. I was like, he called me at 9:00. On the dot, I gotta go. My friend was over there laughing, trying to blow my cover. Instead of talking to her date, she up here laughing at me. And I was like, quit listening to what I'm saying. And I was like, I do. He was like, you ain't got no kids. I said, I do. I do have kids. And why did I use my friend's kids? They look like I could have been their mom, though. In the picture, I was like, here, on my flip phone. That's how long ago that was.
Yeah, that shit sounds awful.
Huh?
That sounds awful.
Oh my gosh, she looked like Jabba the Hutt. If Jabba the Hutt was inside of a Cadillac.
Oh gosh. Speaking of Jabba the Hutt, I just saw that movie, The Mandalorian.
Oh, did you? Oh, I love him as the
4D.
Yes.
It was fun. Yeah. But not to get off topic though.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Cool.
I was gonna ask the demon Sim God, would you run away if a woman said she got 3 kids and she gotta bail her ex-husband or her baby daddy out of jail?
Depends on how good she look.
That's right. I know that's right. That's his honest. Yes, you put up with some shit depending on what they look like. I got you. See, I feel you. I'm
Do you concur, Nightish?
I don't know. I'm a square. I'm a 3. Women don't be looking for me, so I don't know.
Would you be like? Would you still rock with her?
If she had 3 kids,
If she gotta bail her baby daddy out of prison?
would I still rock with her if she got to bail her baby dad out of prison and she got 3 kids? I don't think so.
Wait a minute, creative. I was on a panel. This just happened. But I was on a panel and I told the dude, I'm flirting with you, Chocolate. I said, listen, I don't brush my teeth and I don't bathe. So why would you say? I said, I don't. I'm crusty and dusty. Don't nobody want me. So I want to be a repellent. Because no, stop it. People make up stuff that they slept with me. How you gonna make up that you have relations with somebody and they ain't even in the same country as you? Girl, I thought we was grown ups. We in middle school. This ain't even high school.
Who are you talking about? Who I think you're talking about?
Girl, you know who I'm talking about. He is one of many that I have had over the years that want to be crazy. I told you I was stalked before. For 16 years, I was stalked by my ex.
Mr. Simon. Mr. Simon.
No, he's not my ex. Nothing.
Nah, but he goes around and be like, "Oh, I slept with her. I did this."
I'm still trying to figure out how it worked. I wasn't there. I don't remember nothing about the event.
That's why you just leave Simon alone. Simon be taking those.
I don't talk
videos.
to Simon. He blocked off my channel. Because every time
Simon
I turn
be
around,
taking those good drugs that you need.
I don't know what's in that glass he be drinking on. I don't know. He be like chocolate.
He be like Dorothy going into another world.
Right. Listen, chocolate. And then what it's talking about around here. He's also cussing everybody out. Like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, he be on one. He be crazy.
All right, you guys, I gotta dip out of here. I got work in the morning.
Okay.
You guys have a good night.
Thank you.
Well, we're gonna have to do this. Oh, bye. Good night. I also need to go to bed. I need to go to sleep. Give me some rest. My sister was talking to me, y'all. She just fell asleep.
Oh, she did? I'm about to play.
Oh, yeah. She said, did you get her message back?
Who?
Check the private chat.
Where did Chanel go? Did she leave?
Yeah, she said she had to go.
Yeah, she's here. She had to go.
Yeah, damn. She said she'd be back.
Yeah, but I'm about to close off the show anyway. We did 4 hours.
Thank you guys for
tuning in. I wanted to know if Nightish is gonna go drag Mr. Stanley.
Not right now. Probably tomorrow.
In the morning, you are?
Yeah, probably
Why
tomorrow.
y'all drag each other? That's so wild.
All right, good night. Good night.
Good night, Mr.
Ladies and
Slipknot.
gents. I'll let y'all.
All right, you have a good night.
For
Be
sure,
safe.
for sure.
Good night, Mr. Nightish.
You too, my lady.
Thank you, sir. And
Peace,
Miss
y'all.
Creative. Tell your wife I said, hey, Miss Creative. I'm not on camera today, girl. I'm looking real tired. I look like somebody shook me.
No, you're fine. When are you gonna go live?
I'm going to tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, I always love going like Tuesday through like Thursday is best for me. Because you know the weekend everybody be everywhere. But if I see y'all on, you know, I'll either simulcast or I'll just jump on. So I'll let you know. Because don't we follow each other on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. I'll send you a message. All right. Good night, young lady. Don't be fooled by these dudes, girl. Be careful. Keep your guard up.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Okay, now it's just me. Thank you guys for tuning in. You know, before we get out of here, I just wanted to say Witch Doctor is live. So if you guys want to head over to DJ Witch Doctor, go ahead. I might just slide through there to say what's up. Yeah, and subscribe to DJ Witch Doctor. And I'm trying to find this outro so I could there we go. And I'll catch you guys on my next one.
Sometimes it's hard to tell the song. You may not be able to learn what you think you know. Hendrix.